reclaim this planet in the name of Mars.
Place 434.
What up? What up? What up? Oh. What up? What up? What up? What up? What? Quick chat. Finna do it, finna put it in. Finna do it, finna put it in. Finna do it, finna put it in. La 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 la. Oh shit! What up? What it? Hey, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome to come on up. What up, alive? What up, everybody? I hope you guys are well. I am out here, man. I am out here. I'm out here. I'm just trying to get on this camera. Once I can get on this goddamn camera, everything will be good as fuck. Everything will be gravy, baby. Everything will be gravy, baby. Everything will be gravy, baby. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. There we go. Now we back. Now we in this bitch. What up? What up, John? How you doing? All right, let me pour this drink. What's up, everybody? I hope you guys are doing well. It is Trigger Warning Tuesdays. Barely Trigger Warning Tuesdays. It is late. I already understand. I know this is a late show, so most of the people that are going to be watching this show, you're going to be watching the replay, but that's okay because you're going to still have some fun. To all the people that's in here right now, what's up with it? How y'all doing? I hope you guys are doing well. If you want to join into the conversation, you're more than welcome to join into the conversation. All you need to do is have a profile on fucking Haps, and if you have a profile on Haps, you come in the room, you let me know, and I will add you, and we can have a conversation. I have no problems with it. So anybody is more than welcome to jump onto this conversation if you want to jump onto this conversation. Also, the music you hear in the background, check this out. Go check out my guy, Lace434 on YouTube. Go check him out, Lace434 on YouTube. Got mad beats, man. This guy is a fucking genius, right? So go check him out, man. Good guy, man. Great guy. If you fuck with music, do what you do. Go fuck with my guy, Lace434. All the music you hear in my background is all Lace434. Just to let y'all know. All right, man. With that being said, let's get into this shit. With that being said, let's get the fuck into this shit, shall we? What up, everybody? How y'all doing? I hope you guys are doing well, man, because I'm about to get it in. All right, my bad. I just want to... Okay, I don't like the way my camera looks. It looks low or it looks too high. It looks either too low or too high. Now that's good enough. That's good enough. We'll do that right there. That's good enough. All right. Cool. What's up, everybody? Hope you guys are doing well. You know what I mean? We out here. We're doing our thing. So check this out, man. Trigger warning Tuesday. Barely made it. It's Tuesday on the West Coast. Technically, it's trigger warning Wednesday for all y'all on the East Coast. But we here, man. We're here. Get your drinks. Get your weed. Get your cigarettes. Get your fucking wine. Get your fucking glass of apple juice. And let's have a conversation real quick, man. Hey, so check this out. Tonight I'm drinking some Crown Royal Peach. I was drinking on some Hennessy earlier, but I'm not drinking on that shit right now. Okay? But what's so crazy is I want to talk about a few things. All right? Few things I want to get off my chest. All right? And we're going to fucking start with Joe Rogan. Everybody's talking, a few people hit me up with this. They was like, hey, man, tell me what you think. Tell me what you think. And I said, I don't know, because I ain't watched the shit. And really, I ain't lying. I ain't watched the shit. So guess what? We all gonna watch it together. That's what we gonna do. That's what we's gonna do. We's gonna all watch it together and we gonna listen to what Joe Rogan has to say. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of Joe Rogan. I personally think Joe Rogan should stick to what he's good at, and that's the UFC. Be a UFC commentator. Outside of that, nobody really gives two shits about your feelings or your opinions. But that's just me. A lot of people like Joe Rogan. Right? A lot of people like Joe Rogan. So who the fuck am I to judge Joe fucking Rogan? So I don't judge him. I'd say I put it out like this. Quite simply, it's this. I don't agree with what the fuck he says, so therefore I don't really listen to him that much. Now, every once in a while I'll agree with him, and every once in a while I won't agree with him. Most of the time I don't agree with him. Because Joe's kind of an idiot. But he's entertaining, I guess. So there it is. So here is Joe Rogan on his podcast. Okay? On his podcast, here, let me change this and let me do this. All right, here's Joe Rogan on his podcast. I believe this is a video. So let's listen to what's being said. I think it's fair. Let's listen.
You can never be woke enough. That's the problem. It keeps going. It keeps going further and further and further down the line. And if you get to the point where you capitulate, where you agree to all these demands, it will eventually get to straight white men are not allowed to talk.
Right.
Because it's your privilege to express yourself when other people of color have been silenced throughout history. It will be, you're not allowed to go outside because so many people were imprisoned for so many years. I mean, I'm not joking.
No, I know.
It really will get there. It's that crazy. You know, we just got to be nice to each other, man. And there's a lot of people that are taking advantage of this weirdness in our culture. And then that becomes their thing. Their thing is calling people out for their privilege, calling people out for their position. You know, it's fucking crazy times.
Yeah, most definitely. But I do feel like
you can never be woke enough. That's the problem. It keeps going.
All right. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It ain't easy being white. Look. Listen, white people, this is about the most condolences. This is the most I can do for you. Which is say, you reap what you sow, bitches. You get what you get. I mean, you've been giving it out a lot lately. You know, it ain't gonna be easy being white for a little while. You know, you can't expect ease anymore. But I heard what he said, but this is what I'm gonna do. Watch. I'm gonna stop that, and we're gonna pick this apart a little bit. All right, people, we're gonna pick this apart a little bit because I've been hearing this a lot lately. All right, a lot of white dudes is on this trip right now. Boo-hoo, white man. Everybody hates the white man. White people aren't going to be able to say nothing. I'm the true victim. It isn't you. You know, I've been hearing this a lot lately. You know what I mean? So let's break this down. Let's hear it.
It keeps going further and further and further down the line. And if you get to the point where you capitulate, where you agree to all these demands, it'll eventually get to straight white men are not allowed to talk.
Okay. He just said, well, you know, the problem is, and pay attention, he said, if you capitulate to all of these demands, what's going to end up happening is we're going to be stomped the fuck out. We're not going to be able to talk anymore. So we can't capitulate this much. We have to put up a united front. That's what I'm getting from this. Now, white people, if you're not saying this, but that's what he is saying. Which is really funny because here's the thing. This is white people mentality, right? White people think that people are going to do to them that they did to other people. And that is what this is right here. What you see Joe Rogan doing right now is quite literally, right, he's saying get on code. He's saying, look, man, we have to keep the power because if we don't keep the power, we're going to get ran over and nobody's going to listen to us. Just like we did to them. They're not going to listen to us. They're going to make us slaves. That's what Joe Rogan is saying. Y'all think I'm playing. I know y'all think I'm not. You're like, oh yeah, you're talking, you're looking too deep into it. But listen to what he says. Listen.
You can never be woke enough. That's the problem. It keeps going. It keeps going further and further and further down the line. And if you get to the point where you capitulate, where you agree to all these demands, it'll eventually get to straight white men are not allowed to talk.
He just said it. He said if we keep on fucking, we give up, we say, okay, yeah, we did this and we did this and we did this. He literally just said it. He said, dude, we're not going to have no more power. This is quite literally this is racism working right in front of your face. This is how racism works right in front of your face. This is the code words. And it's not even really code word. He's telling you, man, look, if we do not get this under control and we don't get this control back, what's going on? And we keep on capitulating to them and we keep on acquiescing to them people, it's going to get to the point where straight white males, we're not even going to be able to talk. He's saying they're going to take away all of our power, all the way to the point where we're not even going to be listened to. We're not even going to be able to talk. We're going to have to sit there and just take it. You know, just like we did them niggers. You know, you don't want to be slaves, do you? You don't want to be in the position that we've been putting them in, do you? That's what he's saying. Listen to him. Listen.
To the point where you capitulate, where you agree to all these demands, it'll eventually get to straight white men are not allowed to talk.
Right.
Because it's your privilege to express yourself when other people of color have been silenced throughout history. It will be, you're not allowed to go outside because.
See, now he's saying, first they're going to take away our ability to talk. Then they're going to take away our ability to even go outside. Then they're going to take our freedom. Dude, listen to this shit.
So many people were imprisoned for so many years. I mean, I'm not joking.
No, I know.
It really will get there. It's that crazy. You know, we just got to be nice.
Listen. Y'all think this is a game.
So many people were imprisoned for so many years. I mean, I'm not joking.
No, I know.
It really will get there.
He's saying, I'm not joking, dude. He's dead. Look at his face. He's dead serious. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Look, this is why I'm not big on when white folks try to sit around here and act like they don't understand racism and they don't understand this shit, because they do. Listen to him. Him and all the others like him are delusional. What color is the president? Delusional. Right, exactly. They're completely delusional. But again, check this out though. What do they say though, Rob? They always say that when a person who's had everything has just a little bit taken away from him, he feels that he's being encroached. He doesn't realize he still gets all this. He's mad that he lost that little bit. That's what this is. That's what's going on with white folks. White folks is acting like that little bit is the whole goddamn piece of the fucking pie. And if we give them this much of the piece of the pie, that means they're going to take the whole pie, and that's going to eventually turn into us being enslaved like we enslaved them. Listen to them. Listen to them yourself.
It's that crazy. You know, we just got to be nice to each other, man. And there's a lot of people that are taking advantage of this weirdness in our culture, and then that becomes their thing. Their thing is calling people out.
You know what? I want to call out the fact that I love the fact that Joe Rogan, in all of his greatness and all of his fucking whiteness, loves to call this point in time in history where black folks is like really calling white folks out, and a lot of other groups are starting to take notice of it, and we're starting to force white people to take responsibility. That in all of Joe Rogan's whiteness, he was able to fucking cover this all up with, you know, in the state of weirdness. The state of weirdness, you know, this weirdness where, you know, white people are not the good guys no more. Like, all of a sudden, we're the bad guys. What happened? We used to be the good guys. They used to love us when we used to put them in chains. They hate us all of a sudden. Why do they hate us right now? We took them out of the cages. Why do they hate us? We thought they would love us more. We took them out of the cages. We took them out of the fields. Why don't the black people love us? They loved us then. Why don't they love us now? That's what this is. This is serious white fragility. Pay attention, people.
Out for their privilege, calling people out for their position. You know, it's fucking crazy times.
Yeah, it's crazy times when white people are being called out for their fucking white privilege. Yeah, it's crazy times. I know. I love that narrative. That's a fucking awesome narrative. Joe Rogan is such a fucking pussy. Like, real shit. Joe Rogan, you know what? Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you something. I don't know how the fuck Joe Rogan. Look, I don't know how the fuck Joe Rogan became so damn famous. Okay. Because let's just be honest, right? I didn't even know Joe Rogan was a comedian. I thought Joe Rogan was just some guy that was on MTV that ended up transferring his MTV situation to a UFC situation. I had no idea this dude did stand-up comedy. You know what I mean? Like, this motherfucker has made it on being right, Fear Factor and motherfucking MTV, bro. Like, literally. Right? This motherfucker is a white dude making millions of dollars, right? Making millions of dollars, doing a podcast, doing UFC, living hella well, living hella good. And this motherfucker's in his feelings. He's in his fifis because he has to take accountability for what him and his ancestors have done and continue to do. Boo-hoo on this nigga. This is what the fuck I'm... Listen to this shit, people. This is white code talk right in front of you. Listen, last time I'm going to play it, I'm going to let it play all the way through. Pay attention.
You can never be woke enough. That's the problem. It keeps going. It keeps going further and further and further down the line. And if you get to the point where you capitulate, where you agree to all these demands, it'll eventually get to straight white men are not allowed to talk. Right. Because it's your privilege to express yourself when other people of color have been silenced throughout history. It will be, you're not allowed to go outside because so many people were imprisoned for so many years. I mean, I'm not joking.
No, I know.
It really will get there. It's that crazy. You know, we just got to be nice to each other, man. And there's a lot of people that are taking advantage of this weirdness in our culture, and then that becomes their thing. Their thing is calling people out for their privilege, calling people out for their position. You know, it's fucking crazy times.
Yeah, most definitely. But I do feel like
you can never be woke enough. That's the problem. It keeps going. It keeps going further and further and further down the line. And if you get to the point where you capitulate, where you agree to all these demands, it'll eventually get to straight white men are not allowed to talk. Right. Because it's your privilege to express yourself when other people of color have been silenced throughout history. It will be, you're not allowed to go outside because so
Joe Rogan is acting like the Gestapo is going to come get all the white people, round up all the white people, and put them all in a fucking goddamn concentration camp. Joe Rogan, fucking kiss my natural black ass. Real shit. Not like real shit, Joe Rogan. Kiss my natural black ass for that shit. See, this is the shit that I be talking about. Remember, black folks, started black folks to be watching my shit. I've always said this shit, like, you know, for the last 6 years going on, right? That 97% of all white people are racist. And for all y'all white folks, and for all y'all black folks who are saying, nah, Joe Rogan ain't no racist. Joe Rogan's fair-minded. Well, I hope you have fun watching that one going down the toilet. You know, it's like, you know, like 4 years ago, He makes racists look bad, right? Like 4 years ago, I did a stream, right? About 4 years ago. And the stream was called, the name of the stream was called Give White Folks Enough Rope and They'll Hang Themselves. And this is just yet another example of what I've been talking about come to fruition, of white folks believing that in like they can snake their way and have people believe them. Only idiots believe this type dumb shit, right? And I've never believed this shit. I really haven't. I mean, Rogan isn't speaking from the heart. He's speaking out of fear of what the public thinks to keep ratings. Let me read your next comment too. And then you said, Joe Rogan is gay as fuck. He fucks trannies. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and say Joe Rogan fucks trannies or doesn't fuck trannies. I don't really give two shits if he fucks trannies. If you want to fuck some trannies, go fuck some trannies. I don't really give two shits. Not my business. You know, but what I can tell you is that if Joe Rogan ever, sorry, I had to deal with my dog real quick. If Joe Rogan has ever tried to portray himself in any way, shape, or form as some sort of ally to black folks or any minority for that matter, you just got the truth straight out the motherfucking horse's mouth. Hey, you heard it come out of his own mouth. Right? There is no, it's not, this isn't what it is. This is a racist male, right? Who openly on a major podcast to his millions and millions of white male listeners just told them, hey man, we have to get this shit under control and get control and power back. Otherwise, they are gonna silence us, and it's gonna get to the point where we're not even gonna be able to come out the house. I don't think y'all understand what he was doing. That's a major call to action. That's a major call to action. I don't know how anybody don't see that shit. So if you were confused, if you're confused by that being yes or no a call to action, let me clear that up. Yes, it was. It was a call to action. And you can man me all the fuck you want, bro, but I'm gonna tell you right now, there ain't no way you can convince me that wasn't a call to action. That was a call to action to white people. That was a call to action to white people. And I'm halfway tempted to play a video to back up the claim. Because you'll see it. I'm halfway tempted to play a documentary that will fully explain it. Yeah, I don't believe that shit, bro. I think that's all white people propaganda that you know, white people rhetoric. That shit is good on white people, bro. That shit ain't good on people like me, bro. That shit ain't good on people like me. I'm looking for the cover. I had the video cover out here, but I don't know what the fuck I did with that. Oh, there it is. Just found it. Oh, my bad. My bad. I got a bad shoulder, man, so I can't. It's a little bit harder. But I'm actually thinking about playing this shit. I'm actually thinking about playing this, and I might just play this shit. And it might be just a show that it will only be available on Haps. So if you want to watch it, let me know. It's a documentary called Hidden Colors. And it's the 5th part. It's the final installment. I actually have every single portion, every single part of Hidden Colors. I got 1 through 5 of Hidden Colors. And I have Buck Breaking coming. So Buck Breaking will actually be here soon. And I will be showing that too. So maybe I will show this video. And so you understand, because this is Hidden Colors 5. This portion is called The Art of Black Warfare. And it goes on in it to explain warfare through the years and the attitude of warfare that Black folks need to adopt. And in the video, it makes some things, and when you see the video and then you see the Joe Rogan video that I just played, then you say, oh shit, that shit's right on. So I think I might play it. Maybe I will play the Hidden Colors tomorrow. It will only be available. So check this out. So tomorrow or the day afterwards. Let me see. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, so this is what I'll do. I'll either play it tomorrow night or Thursday night. Okay? So if I don't come on tomorrow, no later than 7. If I'm not on no later than like 8 p.m. West Coast time, then I'll probably be coming on Thursday. But look for me tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow. But if I can't do it tomorrow, I'll do it definitely by Thursday. And I'll just play it. And I'm gonna play it. And it's only gonna be available on Haps. So I'm not going to make this available on Twitch. I'm not going to make it available on YouTube. I'm not even going to run it. I'm not going to run it on Facebook. I'm not running it on nothing. The only thing I'll be running it on is Haps. So if you don't have a Haps, I suggest you get a Haps. If you haven't seen Hidden Colors 5, and you want to see it, I suggest you get a Haps no later than tomorrow, because tomorrow or at the latest Thursday, I will be playing this video. And all I'm going to do is I'm just going to probably come on, introduce the film, and then I'll start playing the film. I'll let the film run all the way through, and then I'll probably end the video, and then I'll probably do a discussion, right? I'll restart a new stream, and then I'll do a discussion during that stream, and that'll be the discussion will be for all platforms. All right, so I'll do that. All right, I'll do that. All right. So I'm going to play that shit. And I'm going to show you guys. So hopefully, Jeff Ocean, you come back tomorrow and watch this video. And then we'll come back and then tell me the same thing, after you watch this video. And what I think I'm also going to do, just to let y'all know, just to put it out there, I think I'm going to have a Hidden Colors marathon. Okay? So the day that I get buck breaking, okay? The day that I get buck breaking, this is what I'm going to do. I am going to play. I am going to play all day long. I'm going to play Hidden Colors 1, Hidden Colors 2, Hidden Colors 3, Hidden Colors 4, Hidden Colors 5, all in a row. And then I'm going to have a private screening of the new documentary Buck Breaking as a private setting. Right? And then that way, because Buck Breaking just came out and I got it, it's on its way. And so I want, and I'll let you guys know how I'm going to pick who's going to watch the screening. And then we're going to watch the screening, and I'm going to allow some people to come in, and then we're going to have a discussion about it. I'm going to go and put up a round table discussion about it. I don't know how I'm going to choose who's going to be able to watch the screening of it. I might just do something as simple as $5 to my Cash App, $10 to my Cash App. That way, if you pay for it and you don't get to see it, that's on you. You know what I mean? Because I don't like taking people's words. I hate to say this shit, but a lot of y'all motherfuckers don't know how to keep your word. So I don't like to keep words. You know what I mean? Because I already have a group of people that I'll be showing the film to. But what I will be doing, I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think I will. So tomorrow or Thursday, I'm going to be showing Hidden Colors 5. Then I am going to leave Hidden Colors 5 up for about a day or two. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it down, and then I'm going to have a whole marathon. Like I said, I'm going to do a whole marathon, and I'm going to play Hidden Colors 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Starting in the morning, culminating in the final showing, and the final showing will be the 6th documentary, which will be Buck Breaking. And that way, even if you have to go to work, if you're watching this on replay, even if you have to go to work, all you have to do is turn on your phone and you can listen to it because it's a documentary. You can always go back and watch it, but you can always listen live. You understand? So you guys will all be able to have an opportunity to watch Hidden Colors 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But I think I might limit the showing of Buck Breaking, because I think that if anybody wants to see Buck Breaking, you're going to either have to pay to see Buck Breaking, or you're going to have to pay to buy the video. I think it's only right. I don't like ripping people off of money, but Hidden Colors 1 through 5 have been out for a long enough time where I think it'll be all right. You know what I mean? I think it'll be something that'll be beneficial for everyone. So I'm going to do that. I think that's what I'm going to do. That's how I'm going to do it. Yeah. Figured it out. So there it is, people. I hope you guys are ready, because I'm going to restart this whole thing, because I'm going to do the same thing I did on Periscope. and I'm going to start with every single foundation. So everything that we talk about will all be locked on, and you can always come back to the original replay and always watch it. And I'm going to always let that shit be here. So that's how we're going to do that shit. All right. Now, so we talked about Hidden Colors. Yeah. Okay, cool. And we talked about Joe fucking bitch face fucking Rogan. Joe lost a lot of cool points for me on this one. So fuck Joe Rogan. All right. So another thing that I want to quickly talk about real quick is the prosecutors have decided. Hold on real quick. Let me bring that shit up here so you guys can see this shit. Let's do this real quick. All right, there it is. All right. So I want y'all to be able to see it. All right. Prosecutors say deputies were justified in the fatal shooting of Andrew Brown Jr. Now, you shouldn't be surprised about this shit because the way it works is for black folks, in order for us to get justice, we must, suffer loss for 4 or 5, sometimes 10 years before we get any kind of justice. Chauvin was the most recent form of justice that we got. So unfortunately, Andrew Brown Jr. was not going to get any kind of justice. And anybody who thinks that they were going to get any kind of justice, yeah, you were either fooling yourself, lying to yourself, or lying to everybody else, trying to convince them that they were going to get justice. But he wasn't going to get justice. And this is just some real shit, because at the end of the day, you got to understand, man, that every 5 to 6 years, we will get justice for one of our brothers or our sisters that's killed by the police or by some race soldier. Okay. And so when you understand that, you got to understand that right after that, what they're going to do is they're going to go on a long line and a long stream of trying to justify, or not trying to justify, but justifying in the system the death of said black man, black woman, black child. Okay. So we have to understand that. And good looking, bro. I appreciate that, Bill. I appreciate that, big bro. You know what I mean? So we have to notice that. So this is not a surprise. And for anybody who thought that this is a surprise, you're the fucking idiot. Okay? That's what it is. This is a really cool story I wanted to talk about real quick. Neuroscience has followed a thought as it's moved through the brain. Now, this is really fucking crazy, because what this is doing is expanding what we understand about the human brain, and what it's also understanding about all the things that we don't understand about the brain. So it's really a fucking really crazy situation. So I would really encourage people to go read this article and read anything that you can about this, because this is really fascinating. Okay. This is sciencealert.com. Neuroscience scientists have followed a thought as it moves through the human brain. Okay, that's the name of the article. Super fascinating article. Please go check this article out. And this is going to lead into the ideal of what I want to talk about next, and we're about to do that. But let me read a couple of these comments, shall we? Eleanor said, how can we white people claim not to be racist when the system is literally set up for us to be racist? And it doesn't mean that you are personally biased and hateful towards any black person, but as long as you have as long as we buy into and use the system that supplies our privilege and not fighting against, we are like it or not, systematically racist. Absolutely. White don't like that. White don't like that. White don't like that? Question mark. That's a question. Be a co-conspirator and help take the system down. Till then, the system makes us racist. And you will be, till you are willing to let go of the power-hungry ego, white folks are racist. I'm not going to argue with that, Eleanor. I'm just not going to argue with that at the fuck all. And I appreciate you saying that shit, honestly. I really like that shit. I do. I love that shit. I really like that. Dell, you said, man, about my guy Izzy back to spitting them facts. Okay, that's right. That's what I'm talking about. That's my guy. Rob, straight white men determine when murder is legal. But Joe Rogan is worried about what again? How many non-white signatures are on the Constitution? Their law of our land. Right? And that's some real shit. That's some real shit. You know what I mean? But see, the thing is that's that white fragility from Joe Rogan. But the thing is let's just be honest, Rob. That's the fragility that white America and white folks universally actually kind of have. It's like, oh man, we should be worried about this shit. Right? So it's a really crazy situation, man. But Joe Rogan's a little bitch. He's a crybaby. Whiny boy Joe Rogan. Okay. Listen, Joe Rogan, I know Joe Rogan is not listening to my fucking old bitch ass motherfucking podcast. Okay. Fucking Joe Rogan ain't paying no kind of attention to me. Okay. But I'm going to say this shit. Okay. Joe Rogan, I respect the fuck out of your martial arts knowledge. Joe Rogan, I respect the fuck as you're spinning out of your spinning back kick. Joe Rogan, I motherfucking respect the hell out of your stepping side kick. Joe Rogan, I respect the hell out of fucking fear, whatever the fuck. What was it called again? Fear Factory or some shit like that, right? I respected that shit because you have white people on there eating bugs. Okay? Eating a whole bunch of little dirty ass bugs. But let me tell you something, Mr. Joe Rogan. Mr. Joe Rogan, you crybaby little bitch. Okay? All of a sudden, motherfucking people are forcing white people, in particularly white males, to take accountability for your racism, your misogynism, your patriarchy, your bullshit, your fucking superior complex, your savior complex, your motherfucking, your bullshit ideals for the last 400 plus years. And Joe, you guys have had one hell of a run. And Joe Rogan, let me tell you something. You guys might be close to the end of that run, but y'all not quite done with the run yet. Okay? And let me tell you something, Joe Rogan. You won't be alive to have to deal with the repercussions of you and your ancestors, so you will be living a comfortable fucking life. So The virtual signaling of the dumbass bullshit of we won't be able to talk, we won't even be able to go out of our house because the Gestapo of woke fucking police is going to keep us there and they're going to take away. Shut up! You sound like a crybaby white boy that's been coddled your whole fucking life. Shut the fuck up, you crybaby bitch. Shut the fuck up. You fucking motherfucker. You fucking piece of shit. You fucking race soldier piece of shit motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. You will be just the fuck fine. Shut the fuck up with your white virtual signaling, your fucking coded white supremacist fucking soldier talk, you piece of shit. Fuck you. I understood exactly what the fuck you meant. And you know what? You're a fucking piece of shit. And the fact of the matter is, you fucking fear-mongering a whole bunch of white people thinking that fucking, here, let me make the white people think that fucking everybody's gonna fucking enslave us and fucking keep us inside our house and aren't gonna let us talk. Oh my God. You fucking regurgitate. You fucking piece of shit. Don't nobody give a shit about your fucking personal opinions. Don't nobody give two shits about your personal motherfucking ideals or your ideological beliefs or your religious beliefs or anything else like that. Motherfucker, the fact of the matter is you are pissed off because the power in which you hold, that thing in which everybody calls white privilege, but we should call it the system of white supremacy and power and control. You know that shit is slipping away. But the thing about it is what's so funny is you are never going to lose that because the system of white supremacy is not going to be destroyed in my time. And motherfucker, you my age. So what is you bitching about? Oh, wait. You're bitching to warn other white people. And this is why the fuck I can sit here and call you a racist piece of shit. And yes, I don't give two shits that Joe Rogan knows black people in UFC or he has black friends. I don't give two shits. Listen to what he just said. If we keep on doing this, they're not going to let us speak, and then they won't listen to us. And then we'll get to the point where we won't even be able to come out of our houses. Bro, quit projecting what you understand you and your ancestors' history is. Quit projecting what you would do onto what we would do. Because the only thing we're looking for is equality and equity. That's it. We're not looking for revenge, and I sure as fuck don't want to enslave white people. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, a couple generations of white enslavement would never hurt the white people. It would only help to make them a stronger group. But I wouldn't want to do that. You know why? Because I'm going to tell you why. White people, you too lazy to be slaves. You too lazy. Don't worry about it. Joe Rogan, stop worrying about, listen, Joe Rogan, this is what you're going to have to worry about. All right. I mean, so dramatic and shit. Listen, Joe Rogan, let me tell you something. We just going as the global majority, we just going to ignore you. We just going to ignore you. We're not going to enslave you, put you in your house and tell you can't come in. When you talk your white rhetoric bullshit, we'll just ignore it. We'll do whatever. You know what I mean? And as you slowly die off, you know, people will just be like, look, you guys got to try to fuck more. And we'll start treating you guys like the fucking panda bears in the zoos because we don't want you guys to go extinct. All jokes aside, though, all jokes aside, we're not trying to enslave white people. That's just not what we're trying to do. All jokes aside, you know, we're not trying to enslave white people. I don't know why white people have such a hard time understanding this, but I guess that's what they mean when they say white fragility and white guilt. Right? Because guilt is not just about feeling really bad about something, right? Guilt is also worrying about what's the karmic value of what the fuck I did to these people? And are they going to do this shit to me? Are they going to treat me like I've been treating them? Should I be worried about the amount of power or money or economics or education should I be worried about that? You see? You see their brain starts going to outer space because, see, the thing is they know, as white people, again, sorry, white people, you know what you did. And you understand your karmic value is at a negative right now. You owe. You are in debt. And you know your time is coming. And that's what Joe Rogan is saying. Listen, our time is coming, but we can prevent it. We can slow this down if us as white people, we come together, we get this shit under control and get our power back. Because we cannot be silenced. Because if we're silenced, then that's the next step. After silence is the next step is slavery. That's white people's mindset. Cancel culture. Right. They're like up in arms and they're really in their feet. They're really in their fifis right now because of this concept. And that's what it is, really. It's a concept, right? The concept of cancel culture. They're in their fifis of a concept called cancel culture. Coming from some people who literally canceled cultures, like forever, literally forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Now, if that is not something to think about, if that is not something to ponder, I don't know what the fuck is. Like real shit. Right. I mean, think about it. How many cultures have been canceled because of white people? See, and this is what I be trying to tell people, because what do I be telling y'all? White people love to project. And don't get me wrong, listen, to all the white people that come in here, I don't want y'all to get in your fifis, okay? Because I need y'all to understand something. The only way that you guys, listen, when you have a drug problem, listen, people, right? And I'm going to say this. This is to white people who's watching this video, okay? When you have a drug problem, right? Or an alcoholism problem, or even a cancer issue. Okay. The plan in order to try to win the battle, per se, right, between these things is to attack, right? To attack, right? So, when you have cancer, you attack by getting chemo, which kills the cancer, right? Right? You get that, right? So the thing is we have to understand that that's what's going on. You see what I'm saying? That's what's going on. That's literally what's going on right now. And it's hard, and don't use drugs as an example when they have a drug problem. Right? But the thing is when you're a drug addict or an alcoholic, right? What is the first thing you got to do as a drug addict or alcoholic? What is the first thing you got to do? The very first thing you got to do if you're trying to fight these diseases, what's the first thing you got to do? Nah. Not swear to never do it again. Think about it real quick, people. My guy Lace 434 is in the building. There we go. Eleanor got it. The first thing you have to do is admit you have a problem. Right? So the drug addict needs to say, I am a drug addict. I love drugs. I will suck your dick for a rock. I love drugs that much. I love drugs. That's what a drug addict gotta do, right? An alcoholic got to say, I am an alcoholic. I have a problem with controlling my consumption of alcohol. Right? The first thing a racist has to do is admit that he has a problem, and his problem is, number one, he thinks he's superior. Number two, he has to admit that he does think that he is somehow different and more special than you. And how many racists are going to do that? You can't fix a problem unless you admit you have a problem. And white people can't admit that they have a problem. Right? Right? So this is the conundrum. This is the conundrum that we face. Right? So getting into the conundrum, let me switch over here, because since we're not talking about this right now, but we're going to get back to that. Right? So the fact of the matter is, the only way racism is ever going to be fixed in this country is if white people want to fix racism. The only people that can ever fix racism truly is white people. Let me tell you something. Black folks, I know a lot of black folks love to say we can let's fight against racism. Fuck racism. You know, I hate to break this shit to you, buddies, but you're not destroying shit. The only way you're gonna be able to destroy racism, black folks, is if all minority groups, right, all groups of color, right, all majority groups. I shouldn't even say minority groups. I should say, what up, Toledo? How you doing? I should say, if all majority groups, right, exactly, whites are the minority, exactly. That's why I changed that. If all majority groups went after white people, right? That's like the only way, right? That's the only way white folks would ever be like, okay, we got a problem. Okay, we're racist. We thought we were superior, but we're fucking not. We're really fucking not. Like, that's the only way. If all groups was like, oh my God, right? Right? Matt Hartley, Wigga G, the biggest right side troll. I don't know what you're talking about, Matt. Wigga is not a troll. Wigga isn't a troll. Wigga is a great individual. Yeah, but you are white. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely white. Oh, but so I want you to understand, be careful with what you say to Wigga, because Wigga's got good standing in here, only because I know her. Because Wigga is one of the very few white people that I respect for her honesty. You know what I mean? I respect Wigga for her honesty. A lot of people don't like that shit, that I give Wigga so much respect. But I give Wigga respect because she's honest. I don't like dishonest people. I love honest people. People of color are white subcultures created to reinforce the hierarchy of blacks on the bottom. We are the only people of color, for real. Right. That's true. That's true too. So the thing is I want everybody to understand that this Joe Rogan cat is doing nothing but virtual signaling. He is code talking, and what he is doing is he is presenting a form of a new evolution of racism. That's what I just showed you. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. You know what I mean? So I want y'all to pay attention to it. All right? Now, excuse me. Oh, shit. Let me drink a little bit of this. With that being said, I would like to allow everyone, right? I would like to offer everybody opportunity, if you would like to come up and disagree with anything, agree with anything, or maybe put in a separate opinion. Just let me know in the room right now, and I will invite you up. You're more than welcome to come up. You don't have to be on cam. This time, I will allow no cams. Just make sure you talk very clear and be respectful. That's all I ask, so you can keep off your cams. If you want to come up, I won't even put you on the screen. Everybody will still be able to hear you. All right. So if you would like to come up, join the conversation for this conversation about racism, about racism, evolution and racism, the evolution of racism, I should say. If you want to talk about what we've been talking about with Joe Rogan, you're more than welcome to come up. Just let me know, and I will invite you up. Okay? Now, I'm going to give y'all a couple minutes. Okay? And the reason why, I'll give you like a couple minutes. I'm going to let her up. I'm going to go Elliot right here. I'm going to give that one an invite. Rob, you're not on here, so I can't give you an invite. That's really fucked up because I want you over here, on here. I'm just going to give you the invite because you've been in here. And I'm just going to put it, as a matter of fact, these are all the people. I've just offered everybody an opportunity to come up here. So you can if you want. Okay? All right. Y'all more than welcome to come up. I've already offered you guys a spot, and I got you guys already on motherfucking the goddamn the invites. All right. Yeah, I played it, but I'll do this. Look, this is what I'll do. I'll play it again. Right, and I'll play for you again. I'll do this shit. I don't have a problem with it. I'll play for you again. Because the thing is I need people to see this. Okay? This is not a small issue to these people. And I want y'all to understand this shit. I want y'all to see it. I want y'all to hear it for yourself. Listen to what he says.
Woke enough. That's the problem. It keeps going. It keeps going further and further and further down the line. And if you get to the point where you capitulate, where you agree to all these demands, it'll eventually get to straight white men are not allowed to talk.
Right.
Because it's your privilege to express yourself when other people of color have been silenced throughout history. It will be, you're not allowed to go outside because so many people were imprisoned for so many years. I mean, I'm not joking.
And I'm not joking. He was dead serious. Hold on. He was dead serious. I'm going to play that one more time so you can hear it yourself. He is dead serious. He truly believes that the existence of him and other white people is really in danger of losing freedoms and privileges and power. Listen.
You can never be woke enough. That's the problem. It keeps going. It keeps going further and further and further down the line. And if you get to the point where you capitulate, where you agree to all these demands, it'll eventually get to straight white men are not allowed to talk.
Right.
Because it's your privilege to express yourself when other people of color have been silenced throughout history. It will be, you're not allowed to go outside because so many people were imprisoned for so many years. I mean, I'm not joking.
No, I know.
It really will get there. It's that.
It will really get there. I'm not joking. Ladies and gentlemen, I submit to you. I submit to you the fact of this, that whether you want to realize what's going on or not is up to you completely. But if you sit around here, act like you're anti-racist and you're an ally or you're somebody that's really out here trying to get justice, equality, and equity, this would be a bigger issue. But it's not a big issue because the thing is we've pointed it out so many times, and we, as a community, we wonder how many times do you need to see this? But the thing is my question is no longer how many times do you need to see this, but how many times do you need to see this before you don't do shit about it? I quit watching Joe Rogan after he said it was Antifa starting the forest fires. Like, oh yeah. And you know what? And I give you a lot of credit for that because a lot of people didn't. I stopped watching Joe Rogan such a long time ago. It's not even funny. So now, like, when people fucking hit me up and send me shit about Joe Rogan, I'll be like, how do people still listen to this motherfucker? Don't get me wrong, though. He has had some really good interviews, but outside of having some pretty decent fucking interviews, fuck him and fuck Joe Rogan. He's a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? He does ask good questions, but outside of that, fuck you. You're a good question asker. That's it. You don't get that much credit just for asking good questions. You know what I mean? Fuck it. So yeah, I'm a big fucking. So Joe Rogan can, he can get the dick of the day. You know how Charlemagne, right? I've never watched the guy. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes the dude he can say some shit that philosophically I agree with. But for the most part, he's gone from you think he's a really open-minded, cool, open-minded dude, not racist and all, to a really kind of center right-leaning type motherfucker that has shown his racism, and he has shown that he understands exactly what's going on, but he doesn't want to lose the power. You know what I mean? This is shocking to hear him say. I agree. Fuck him and the white horse he rode. Abso-fucking-lutely, indoor smokers. Big ups on that shit. As a matter of fact, if you got a ball, smoke a fucking, light it up. I hit up the cartridge while you light up for that shit. Good shit. So that's what it is. He said, that's right. That's what I'm talking about. He said, I don't watch the faker press. He's garbage pail, alt-right piece of human garbage. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, bro. Abso-fucking-lutely. So the thing is at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, listen. If you're really anti-racist, your actions will say it. Listen, I don't care how many black friends you got. I don't care how many half-black nieces and nephews you got. I don't give a goddamn hot hell fucking that you lived fucking in the hood. I don't give none of it. Destroy the system of white supremacy and we're good. Outside of that, fuck you, you bother me. You know what I mean? Like, I like you, but you bother me. Okay? Like, real shit. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't have a problem with white people. It's just like, come on, man. Either do it or don't. Stop with the half-ass bullshit. You know what I mean? I don't need the excuses. Like, stop trying to talk to me like I'm like the dumb little nigga in the shed. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't like me, just say you don't like me. Just be like, nigga, I don't like you. Nigga, fuck you. I don't like you. I didn't want to free you, but I just would rather fucking just give me what it is. Just give me what it is. I don't want your fucking old weird ass black dick inside my white fucking daughter. That's what it is, Negro. Just be honest with me. You know what I mean? Right, let me help you. He says, let me help you, my son. I get it. I don't want your little pink penises in my fucking daughter either, motherfucker. I get it. Don't worry. I get it. Okay? Just be honest. Jesus Christ. Like real shit. Just be honest. Stop hiding behind this veil of, you know, I'm white and I'm oppressed. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you're not. Like, you're not. Stop it. Shut the fuck up. Like, miss me with this shit. Like, just like, look, bro, I don't like you. I don't want you to be equal. You're the bottom, nigga. Just deal with it, bro. You want to stay here and deal with it. Okay? Otherwise, you got two choices. Choice number one is leave. Choice number two, beat me in war, bitch. You know, just be honest. Right? Just be honest. Right? Just tell me. Nah, nigga. Nah, bro. Nah, you gonna have to deal with this white supremacy shit until you can topple it, bro. Okay? I built this shit. You're gonna have to topple it, bro. I worked hard to build this shit. Okay? Just because you went on pause during Monopoly doesn't mean I went on pause during Monopoly, Negro. Right? Just be honest. Right? Like, I don't have anger, like real shit. Look, white people, let me tell you something. I do not, I am so far from angry. I was angry 20 years ago. I was angry 15 years ago. Right? Right? I was angry. I was angry like 25 years ago, bro. Like, I'm so past angry, it's not even funny, right? I'm so past angry. Like me personally, this is what I personally believe. I personally believe that every single black person in the United States that's foundational black American is anywhere between 5 and 15 years past angry. Like, so past angry. Like, that's how far, like, even, and I mean this shit, right? Check this out, look. And I mean this shit. I think little black baby girls and boys are born with a resolve of understanding that there's just no point in getting angry. At this point, it's just like you just kind of got to figure something the fuck out. I don't know what you gonna figure out, but you got to just kind of figure something the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like, they just like, right? Like it's written in our DNA. We come preconditioned. Right? We come preconditioned. Right? But right? But it's really funny, right? we come into the world like preconditioned to be angry for about 3 years, and then we're fucking like past angry, and we're like, eh. And I don't even think white people like really get this shit. Like, really, honestly, like let me explain this. Like, real shit. Like, if you wanted to calculate the anger of black folks, let's put in this equivalency. Let's say 100 nuclear bombs going off on the surface of the motherfucking planet Earth is not equivalent, is nowhere near the equivalent of the anger that foundational black Americans have inside of them. Like white people, let me explain something to you. Right? Watch this. Right? Watch this. Right. There was, let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna see if I can find it while I explain it to you guys. Right? Let me see if I can find it. Signs black folks about to get crazy. Okay. So, check this out. Watch this. I'm gonna see if this is the video. Because if this is the video, I'm so playing this shit. I swear to God, I'm so playing this shit. Hold on real quick. Like, this is... Look, watch this. This is funny, right? Watch this. I'm just gonna. I want y'all to watch this video. I will play this video and shit. Hopefully, I don't get in trouble. Hopefully, I don't get in too much trouble and shit. Watch this. Let's play this shit right here. Bang, and then let's go bang. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch this video. I think this is the video. I don't know. Hold on.
Come on, ass nigga. I'm finna D1 this nigga the fuck up. I swear to God. What's up?
Pause the camera right there. Rewind the video. Are those high top black forces? This nigga is crazy. You fucked up. Niggas do not wear high top forces anymore. So besides the fact that this nigga was just hitting himself, which is already a clear sign of craziness, his appearance is outdated. Most niggas with outdated appearances tend to fight harder with a win-loss ratio of 10-1. I repeat, do not fight a nigga with an outdated appearance. Please move the camera up. I knew it. His hair has not been cut, and he clearly does not care. This nigga has nothing to lose. Avoid these type of niggas at all costs, because a nigga with nothing to lose is the worst kind of nigga. Let's take another look at his clothing. That is LRG. You've pretty much lost this fight. Niggas with LRG, South Pole, Echo, etc. will literally fight harder in any setting.
Come on, whole ass nigga. You know what? Get you one. Get you one. Come on. I like that shit. Come on.
Did he just laugh at a punch from you? This fight is over. Anytime a person claps during a fight or tells you to get you one, it's safe to assume that the nigga is crazy. He's going to be extremely hard to knock out during the fight. One last word of advice, don't fall. He probably will not stop stomping you. That's another 3 signs tutorial. See you next time.
All right. So you understand, right? Listen, look, check this out. Listen. The thing is I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Look, what I'm saying is, listen. Y'all ain't ready. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, man, listen. So, like, there's certain things, right? And white folks don't understand. Listen, I don't think white folks can truly understand, like, the fact that niggas is really at that level where you're like at that level of you need to start paying attention to little fucking peepers, just like the video I just showed you. That nigga is wearing Air Force. This is, look at his haircut. That nigga has that haircut. He's clearly ready to scrap. Look at how he is dressed. If he is dressed in any of these clothing, right? Like, you gotta understand, like, that's where all black folks is. Black folks is pissed. The thing is black folks have a lot more humanity than a lot more people actually realize. And I say this shit, and a lot of people think this shit is a fucking joke, but it's not a fucking joke. When black folks sit out here and black folks say shit like, this, like, you lucky we only want equality and equity. You lucky we not coming back for revenge. Like, I don't understand how white folks don't understand that shit. That's black folks. That's black folk talk for you on my last nerve. You keep on fucking around with me, I'm about to show you what the fuck I'm about. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, when you remember when your daddy or your mama, right? You was a kid and you was playing and doing whatever, and you know, your mom all morning, right, was telling you, stop doing that, stop doing that, stop doing that, stop doing that, stop doing it. But you was keeping on doing it, and she was just keeping on telling you stop doing it. So you wasn't really tripping, right? But then that one time, when your mama turned her fucking head around, she turned the fuck around to you and she looked at you and she gave that look, that sound, that whatever the fuck it was for you. Have you lost your rabbit ass mind? And you knew right then, mama or daddy wasn't fucking around. And you knew it's time to stop. Right? You knew that moment because they always gave you all black folks know exactly what the fuck I mean, because if you have kids, you do it to your kids because I do it to my kids. That look. When I don't have to do nothing but look at my motherfuckers. And they know the fuck is. And that's all I gotta do. The minute, like, literally, that is literally the move that my kids understand at that moment. Don't go past that line. The fuck? That's that line moment. Well, here's the thing. Black folks is at that moment. Black folks is at that the fuck moment. Black folks folks is trying to tell folks. Okay. Y'all keep on fucking with a nigga and shit. You gonna catch a nigga and shit. And this is what black folks is telling y'all motherfuckers, and y'all not listening. Instead, what you got is a whole bunch of bitch-made niggas like Joe Rogan sitting out here fucking cold talking to other white folks talking about we need to get control, we need to get back power, and we need to take back this control. Otherwise, they gonna exterminate us. Y'all better fucking get with the narratives. And I don't understand how white folks still ain't figured it out. That black folks at that point talking about, motherfucker, it's you. Remember that motherfucker, right, at the black party, right? When you went to a black party, right? Or all the niggas, all the homies and shit from the neighborhood, right? You go to the neighborhood party, right? And you know there's always that drunk nigga that always comes, always gets too drunk, always starting some shit, always, you know that nigga. White folks, you like that nigga. And the one thing that white folks don't realize about that nigga is that everybody else have been giving him passes for such a long time that there comes a point where nobody gives him passes no more. And in that 1 week, somebody gets fed the fuck up and mollywops his ass. And he thinks, no big deal. I was an asshole. I was drunk. Then he goes back the next weekend. And all of a sudden, another nigga mollywops his ass. Oh, that time maybe, let's even say, he takes responsibility and he says, I was drunk. And this is white people. Now the third time he go to the party, niggas is like, take that nigga the fuck home. So now you getting kicked out the party a little earlier. You ain't staying as long. You gone early. You missed everything. It got crazy later on. All the girls got naked and started stripping. You missed the party because you got too drunk early. So you try to contain yourself. And this is white folks. Come to the party again the next weekend and you still get drunk. You can't help yourself. You have no control over yourself because you ain't never had no control over yourself. You've always been able to fucking just get sloppy, stupid, fucking dummy drunk. So you don't know how to control yourself. So even when you get drunk and you start acting like a fucking idiot, you don't realize you're acting like an idiot because nobody ever stopped you before. And you were able to get away with it. So you don't realize that you just keeping on touching a nigga or something. Or, yeah, what's up, nigga? Keeping on saying the same thing is just a bothering a motherfucker. So then a couple times motherfuckers stop talking to you as much. Then all of a sudden what happens is this. All of a sudden you get beat up that first week. And you don't know why, but you say, maybe I was just drunk because I was drunk as fuck. Good times. Next time though, you go and you get drunk, you get fucked up again and you beat up. You fucked up. What happened? Got beat up again. Jesus Christ, this can't be a fucking coincidence. Okay, maybe I was drunk because I can't remember. Fuck yeah, just chill out next time. Next time he chills out, he doesn't drink as much, but he still gets fucked up and he still gets beat the fuck up. And now what's going on is this. This is what's going on. I can't believe this shit. Why these motherfuckers keep on beating me up? I'm the victim. They're beating me up for no fucking reason. And then everybody sits you down and be like, hey, man, you know why they keep beating you the fuck up, right? It's like, nah, man, I don't even understand. And they say, man, because when the fuck you get drunk, you start talking a lot of shit. These motherfuckers ain't playing no shit with you. So they whoop your ass. Quit talking shit. Okay, my bad. But you can't help yourself because you've been doing it for so long and you keep talking shit. See, this is what racism is. This is what y'all white folks don't get. White folks don't understand because they've never been thoroughly checked about racism. Thoroughly. They've never dealt out any kind of an apology to anybody. They've never had to take any kind of physical, financial, or any kind of responsibility whatsoever when it came to what they've done. So in essence, they have gotten away with being the drunk motherfucker at the party all these years, pissing people off. White people that understand racism are the white people, are the people at the party saying, man, you're too drunk, chill out, drink some water. Right? And all the other drunk motherfuckers is all the motherfuckers that's pushing you to do the same old racist shit. Now, here's the thing. This is why this analogy is so correct. Because how many motherfuckers is pushing you to go home when you've had a little bit too much to drink? And how many motherfuckers is pushing you to get even more drunk? Right? There's always more people that say, come on, man, just one more, you're good, don't trip. Right? But it's the ones that see that you're fucking up and see that you don't see that you're fucked up. So they call you and they say, man, you're fucked up, it's time for you to go home. And you're like, nah, man. See, this analogy is so perfect because it's such a small, minute fraction of the people that actually recognize that you're fucked up. You know who realizes that you're fucked up? The people who know you. The people who's been known you for all them years. The people that you probably have a beef with right now. You understand what I'm saying? It's that motherfucker. And you ain't listening to. Never listen to that guy. That's how we all are when we're drunk. So I hope you can understand the similarities of how white folks are viewed. They are the drunks. They're the fucking drunk piece of shits that can't get their fucking shit together. And everybody sees you like that. And right now is the point. Here's the funny thing. All the way until just recently, white folks have never had to admit that they've had a problem. Pay attention to this shit. White folks until recently have never had to admit that they've had a problem. And again, going back to the analogy, how many people realize that they have a problem or their friend has a problem? It's such a small number. This is why I always tell y'all, 3% of white people aren't racist. 97% of them motherfuckers are. Y'all ain't paying attention. Y'all not paying attention to this shit. I give y'all motherfuckers so much game in this bitch. Right? So now what's going on is like, you're not seeing it. So now this is what's going on with Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan feels attacked because all these years and throughout all of his ancestries, he's been able to do whatever the fuck he wants. Now all of a sudden, that shit is looking a little shady. You see what I'm saying? And they're being forced to look at themselves and that's where we are in the phase of where white people are in their recovery, right? We're in the phase of white people. You're at the very first time, right? Remember when the opium addict, right? The dude that used to do oxys and heroin, or the alcoholic. Remember when he gets sober for the first time and he tells everybody, I want to be sober because I don't want to be addicted to this shit. Right? That's white people right now. And white people just had a relapse. Relapse was Donald Trump. You had a 4-year-long relapse. Like no bullshit. Like no bullshit. Right? Where we seem to be now is like literally at this moment in time, we seem to be at the point where we're at the second point where we're trying to get alcohol, subject alcohol, right? The subject alcoholic or subject narcotimus or anonymous, right? The drug head, the dope head, or the fucking alcohol head, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? We're at the point where, okay, you just relapsed. Are you ready? Are you ready to get clean? Here, let me take you back to the house. Let me get you in the shower and clean your dirty ass up. Put some clean clothes on you and get some food in you. You fucking piece of shit. Look at you. Look at how terrible you look right now. Like, that's where we are with white people. Right? Right? That's where we are. Where are they right there? You just had your first relapse, white people. And that's how I look at it. Look, this is how I look at this shit, right? Right? White people just had their first relapse, right? And ultimately, we will find out. We will learn based upon white people doing white people shit, okay? We will learn if white people ultimately want to kick the drug called racism. Now, racism is a hard drug to kick. Racism is a harder drug to kick than opium, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I want all my black brothers and sisters out here to listen to me for a minute. Now, I ain't making no excuse for these white people. I'm not. But I want my black brothers and sisters to understand the obstacles in which white people are coming through right now. Okay? And white people are coming off of the most addictive drug in the world called racism. Racism in itself denotes control and power. This drug is the most addictive drug across the board to everybody. Anyone that just gets a whiff of this shit gets intoxicated. So you can't be too mad. We even failed at one time too. But It does not mean that they get to absolve their responsibility and their accountability they must make. And that's where we're at right now. White folks, the choice is yours. The choice is either A, keep doing what you're doing, right? Keep doing what you're doing, right? Show black folks that y'all ain't really about trying to make shit right and make shit better and make it where we all can live in this motherfucking land in harmony. You can either do A, which is do that, try to get us all to live in harmony, help this fight, or B, you can say no. Your choice. Now, I do want to warn you that you are at the point where too many no's will ultimately turn into something very violent. And let me remind white people, you ain't got too many more no's left in you. Like, there's not too many, like, you know, I don't know which no it's gonna be. But I know, deep in my heart, that you gonna say no about something. Justice. You're going to say no to justice, or you're going to say no to equality, or no to equity, or no to economics, or no to education. And guess what's going to happen when you say no? I don't know when it's going to happen, but you're going to say no. And the whole system that you built, that took you over 450 years to build, it will come crumbling down. It will come crumbling down in dust and debris. It will float back down to the earth as if it was a butterfly or a moth or a bee going to the pollen of a flower, or a butterfly going to the pollen of another flower. And everything after that will collapse. And the global majority will stand the fuck up. And the global majority will put you in the place which you belong, which is in the baby seat. Oh, you didn't know? This is a podcast. This is quite literally the live podcast. I'm going to edit that out when I put it up. But yeah, this is the live podcast. See, so the thing is like, inevitably everything will crumble and fall. And maybe you, and white people, listen, white people, maybe you can squeak a couple more years or a decade or two, or shit, you might even be able to squeak out another 100 fucking years, another fucking century. But there's going to come a time when that shit's not going to last. And I am not the judge of that. I am telling you that the pulse is fast and it's hard. I'm trying to tell you that the warning signs are there. Now, I personally think that any smart, melanated black motherfucker, especially foundational black Americans, me personally, I think foundational black Americans should be up, ready to go, rip, roar, and kill these streets, rip them apart and fuck them up. Like now. But I understand that it might take a couple of years because people need to see this in front of their faces. And the fact of the matter is ain't nothing changed. We keep on telling everybody, ain't nothing changed except the fact that we have social media and cameras everywhere now, right? And so now what we're seeing is we're seeing all these videos. Well, with all these videos and all these motherfucking acquittals and everything that keeps on going on, and ain't gonna do nothing but keep on pissing off black folks, stirring the pot, making this shit ready, making that shit hot, making it boil. All of a sudden, that shit start pouring over the side. And the fact of the matter is this, and I want white folks to understand this shit. It won't matter who wins the ultimate war. Because globally, and I want to say this very clearly, globally, white people will lose. Let me point this out real quick. Let me say this one more time, and I want y'all to pay attention to this shit. Globally, the war of white supremacy, white people will ultimately lose. Ultimately. The system of white supremacy is that ultimate, basically it's that ultimate evil, right? Right? Ultimately, good will prevail and evil will fall. And the evil is the system of white supremacy, that global white supremacy that we're all dealing with, right? And it will fall. I don't have a problem with that shit. I might not never see that shit. Actually, I know for a fact I won't never see that shit. As a matter of fact, I don't even think my great 1, 2, 3, 4, like my 4 times great grandkids will see the end of racism, right? But the fact of the matter is this. What I'm ultimately saying is that, do you want me to give you the ultimate thing? Because I'm going to sound really racist when I say this. And I don't want people to take this the wrong way, but I'm going to be honest with you. Okay? What I'm saying is ultimately, this is what I'm ultimately saying. Ultimately, white folks, you are extinct. Here, let me say it in a different way. White folks, you are literally the walking dead. Here, let me put it another way. In order to fucking preserve white folks, white culture, and white fucking European civilization, white folks better start changing out their shit real quick, fast, in a hurry. Because I promise you, if you keep on going in the direction you're going, the fact of the matter is you will be erased out of history. Because there is a situation that's going on right now, and the fact of the matter is, white people, you're not procreating. You can't procreate. There's a reason for that. White people are at their expiration date. I hate to say that shit. It sounds real fucked up when I say it like that, and it sounds real fucked up when I say it really blunt. But let me say this shit very clearly. White people, you have reached your expiration date. And you have only within 1 or 2 generations in order to figure out a way to survive. And I promise you, if you don't get smart really quick, fast, in a hurry, you will not survive. You will be an extinct race that everyone will forget. I don't think that. I know this. This is the numbers. This is the planet. This is the way it works on the planet and how it is always to work on this planet. The history shows us exactly what it is. We are doomed to repeat history if we do not change history, if we don't change the future decisions that we made. So the fact of the matter is this: white people, you are no more. You are quite literally the walking extinct. You don't realize it. And in order to keep your culture and your heritage alive, you must keep it alive in the bloodline, which means you need to have a better relationship with the melanated people who will ultimately be who you are or who you consider yourself to be today. It will all be changed. White people will be extinct. There will not be white people on this planet no more. I don't think this. I think this is based upon science. The fact of the matter is, whiteness is a recessive gene. It's a mutant. What is a mutant? A mutant is something that is not normal, that is outside the norm, right? And the fact of the matter is, with the procreation rates with white folks, the average age being 41.5 years of age, that's the average age of white folks, with damn near a zero equal out number, which basically means your zero number is basically this. The number of deaths are exactly the same of birth. So you're not moving, you're not gaining in population, you are very stagnant. And in some records, you're even below even, which means your death rate is actually higher than your procreation rate, which means you're dying off faster than you're being born. So what this ultimately means, and when we're talking about the animal kingdom or any other kingdom, so I'm not being racist, what I'm doing is I'm stating a fact. When the birth rates of species start to lower, what happens and what do we start to do? We start watching them, putting them on the endangered species list, and then eventually, if they do not fix the problem that they're having, they go extinct. And that is currently the dilemma that white folks are facing today. So if you want a history, I suggest white people start changing that shit. Changing their attitudes, getting better attitudes, getting rid of the fucking shit, because there won't be white people. Don't get it twisted. This planet was not created for white people. You're a mutant. You're an anomaly. What is a mutant? Here, let's look up the word. Let's look up the word. Well, that's a basic definition. Let's use a different definition. Mutant, resulting from or showing the effect of mutation. Noun, a mutant form. Okay, let's look at the Merriam-Webster definition of mutant. Relating to or produced by mutation. Let's look at mutation. A significant and basic alteration. Ooh, wow. Let's read that shit again. A significant and basic alteration. A relatively permanent change in hereditary material that involves either a change in chromosome structure or number, as in translocation, detection, duplication, or polyality. I can't say that word correctly. I know I'm saying it wrong. I apologize. Or a change in the nucleotide sequence of a gene condoned as a frame shift or missense errors. And that occurs either in germ cells or in somatic cells, but with only those in germ cells being capable of perpetration by sexual reproduction, which basically means a mutation is just that, a mutation. In order for that mutation to show itself, present itself, two people with that same mutation must interact in order for that mutation to show up. Otherwise, that mutation gene will do nothing more but carry on, and it usually will never surface. Okay? So you have to understand that this is an anomaly. Mutation is an anomaly. An anomaly is what? Right? Does anybody know? What is an anomaly? Right? Anomaly. Something that deviates from what is standard, normal, or expected. Wait a minute. Something that deviates from what is standard, normal, or accepted. Now let's pay attention real quick. Let's watch this shit. What is standard and normal on a majority of this planet? Standard and normal on a majority of this planet is one thing. Well, actually, it's two things, but two things. There are two things that are consistent on this planet. And that's motherfucking water and melanin. Now, if water and melanin are the normality, if water and melanin is the expected, is the standard, the anomaly would be what? Ladies and gentlemen, what is the anomaly? What is the mutation? The mutation and the anomaly is non-melanin or opposite melanin or melanin or white folks or non-chlorophyll plants. That would be the anomaly. That would be the mutation. Do mutations last? Usually, no. Sometimes, yes. How do we know if mutations last and mutations don't last? Natural selection, evolution. Evolution and natural selection. Right? So let's put it in practice. The squirrels that couldn't jump up and climb really high. You a damn genius, Easy. No, I'm not a genius. I'm so far from a genius, bro. I'm so far from a genius. I just study a lot, though. I do study a lot, but I'm not a genius. And I don't actually believe in intellect. Or not intellect, but intelligence, I should say. The IQ quotient. You know what I mean? Like, technically, bro, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I've already tested. And the way you make arguments off the cuff. Well, yeah, I mean, I get you on that. But I could sell a slug of salt, bro. I could sell motherfucking an Eskimo ice, my nigga. Like, that's just the hustle on me. That's the pimp in me, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with it. The only thing that make a good pimp, a good hustler, a good drug dealer is knowledge. The knowledge he has. That's it, bro. So when you say off the cuff arguments, what you're actually saying without even knowing it is your knowledge and your expertise on this is so well-rounded that you have the answer. You have answers for people that have the questions. That's all, which is pretty genius. Okay, cool. And I appreciate it totally, 100%. But this idea or this concept of intelligence is a bullshit concept in itself. Because what I realized is this. Have you ever seen a retard, well, what we would call a retard or a mentally challenged person that was super smart, right? Right? We all saw a movie about it, right? It was called Rain Man, right? Right? That was a dude who had autism or he was on the spectrum, right? Autism, right? Right? And so the thing is what we look at as normal. But this man, Rain Man, right? Let's just use him as the example because we can use this example many times over for people that's on the spectrum of autism and Down syndrome, right? Right? And Asperger's also too, right? So the fact of the matter is these people have special talents. Some of them have musical talents. Some of them have mathematical talents. Some of them have, these reading talents or these abilities to just notice things without anybody else noticing them, right? They just got these crazy fucking powers. You're like, oh my God, they're retards, but they're not retards. They're fucking superheroes, right? Like you've seen these motherfuckers before, right? And the way I look at it is I don't look as normal or not normal. People with Asperger's, autism, Down syndrome, they think in a different way because their brains work in a different way. You understand what I mean? Right? So I look at individuals as individuals of different circumstances. So autism is a dampening of emotions, but a true understanding of logic in a lot of cases. In a lot of cases. And I want to make sure I say that because that's not every case. I don't want people tripping. Okay? Right? So people with autism can be geniuses. A lot of people don't realize that the codes, we were doing a lot of codes and code breaking and a lot of things like that during World War I and during World War II. A lot of people don't really understand that there was a gentleman, I can't remember his name right now off the top of my head, but what I'm going to tell you is this guy was a code breaker and he was able to distinguish codes and he was able to do all these things. This guy was on the spectrum. He was autistic. This dude was basically he was retarded. What we would consider retarded, even though I know that's a bad word. I get it. Right? So my point is, my ultimate point is this. What is normal and what is smart? Right? Right, abso-fucking-lutely, Endor. Thank you for saying that. I'm for sure at least 40%. Man, I would give myself at least 60% retarded, to be completely honest. So I'm with you. We can be retarded together, don't trip. You know what I mean? And this is the point, though. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. What I'm trying to tell y'all is ultimately we perceive a lot of different things in a lot of different ways, but the fact of the matter is we're not really taking into account the true understanding of everything because we look at things in the wrong way. I'm on the spectrum. My IQ test out at 152, but I'm not that fucking smart. Man, I had brain damage, for fuck's sake. I could just answer the question correctly fast. That doesn't make me brilliant. I just see it different. Right. Your brain works different. And here's the thing, Eleanor, here's the thing. I'm right around your same number. I'm right around your same number. Just, and again, I'm not doing this shit to two. I'm a little bit higher. Just a little bit. Technically, I qualify for MIT. I've taken all my tests. If I want to take a test tomorrow with MIT, I could. Not a problem. Like, that's what it is. So intelligence means nothing. It's how you use the intelligence in which you gain. See, I think logic gets you a lot of places, but I think that a lot of people don't really understand ultimately everything that we're talking about and everything, because the thing is we have a lot of pseudo intellectuals out here, and we're dealing with a problem that is not for the pseudo intellectual. The problems that we're dealing with are problems that can only be dealt with people that have actually put in the time, the effort, the studies in order to deal with the problems that we're dealing with. You understand? I got 145. I got 145 on my IQ test once. Some high numbers in here. Yeah. See, the thing is this. People are very special in their own ways, and that's what I was saying just a minute ago. We all have our special talent, right? Everybody says, "Oh, it's your purpose, it's your purpose." No, it's your talent, right? Something that you're good at, right? My purpose, like you go out here, right? Here's the thing. Check this out. So you're sitting out here, right? And you're talking. And you realize that you have the ability to get people to really understand things and really get things and comprehend things verbally. It's called a talent, right? But what we do is we turn a talent and we turn it into a concept called this was my, well, how do they say that shit? How do they say it? They say, what is the word of purpose? Thank you. What is your purpose? Right? Your talent, and this is why people always get shit fucked up, right? People don't understand this shit. People get talent and purpose confused. And what I mean by that is this. As the human condition goes, we as a human being, especially in this ideal of purpose, we had to have purpose. Why else would we be here? In a lot of cases, a lot of people say that we have to have purpose, right? And then what happens is they come up and they have this ideal or this concept of purpose in their head. But what happens is this idea and the concept of purpose is planted into our heads really, really young as kids without us realizing and without anybody else realizing, because what we do is we call it things like goals, right? We call it talent. We call it a lot of different things. We make up a lot of different names for them, right? Because these are all concepts, but they're all concepts explaining the same damn thing, right? So what happens is this. You sing very fucking well. And because you sing really well, you can really touch people deep down. Because the words that you're using, but also the frequency of your voice. And I'm not big on frequency, but I do know for a fact that frequency has an effect on your brain. So therefore, that's why I'm bringing up frequency. I am not bringing up frequency in any way, shape, or form to designate spirituality. Please do not get this shit twisted. And do not get, when I say frequency, intertwisted or flipped up with fucking all this bullshit spirituality garbage. Also, I'm not talking about nothing that's to do with spirituality. I'm talking about strictly science. Frequencies, sound frequencies do affect your brain waves and your moods when you listen to them. This has been shown. This has been proven. So that's what I mean by both of those things. Do not think that I mean anything deeper than what I'm saying. Now, you start singing, you realize you have a talent for singing, and you're not really into the church, but you go to church. Now, let's say this is what it is. You start church and you start singing, you start building a name, you're a gospel singer, right? And here's the thing. At this point, it's just talent. You sing well and you're getting recognized in gospel. At this point, it's just talent. Now, you start building a name for yourself, and you go secular. Okay? Secular means it's regular people music, like pop, R&B, jazz, blues, secular. That's secular. Okay? Now, you go secular, you have an album, and you blow up, and you get a whole bunch of Grammys and a whole bunch of money. And now, from that album, after that album, you go back into gospel. And then what you start saying is, my purpose is to sing and praise the Lord. That's my purpose, because God gave me this talent. He gave me this voice. God gave me this ability to reach you and everyone out there. God did this. Now, this talent has just turned into purpose. Do you guys get that? And this is why people confuse talent with purpose. What is it saying when we go out and get a job? I want to get a job that I enjoy. I want a job that I wake up in the morning and I want to do. Because if you get a job that you enjoy, that you want to do, it's not like doing a job at all, right? You see how this game is played? Motherfuckers think that you stupid and you slow and you not catching on to this shit. But I promise you, this shit is slick shit, because you gotta pay attention to how they work it. Talent is a tool for the purpose, not the purpose. And yes, that would be, well, yes and no. So, if you're a believer, abso-fucking-lutely yes. The talent, you understand? If you're a believer, the talent is the tool for the purpose. Right? It's not the purpose, it's the tool for the purpose. Religiously, spiritually even, maybe, right? But here's the thing. The fact of the matter is you create. What's the difference between believer and non-believer? A believer is just, when I say believer and non-believer, it's a very, 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 very generic term for someone who believes in a God and someone who does not. That's when I use that term, I'm using it as just that. Just that, strictly that. You understand? So for a believer, I would say they would say something like what you just said. Talent is a tool, right? It's a tool. It's a tool, right? The experienced believer would say that. The experienced believer would say that. It's a tool, right? I say no, a talent is just a talent. That's it. A talent is a talent. That's it. It's nothing more, nothing less. It's not like this big, like, let me figure it out. Like, we don't have, we give ourselves purpose as human beings, right? As human beings and as human beings living in a society, we give ourselves purpose. We do not need to be given purpose. You can't, do you understand what I'm saying? You're not given purpose. You give yourself purpose. Purpose. Just, I want justice. My purpose as a man. I want justice for black folks and, black folks, foundational black Americans. Right? That's what I want. Justice. You understand? Right, yeah, man is the measure of all things. That's right. And see, and so this is the whole point. This is what I'm talking about. See, this is the deepness that it goes in, and people don't really see how deep we go into this shit because it's so fundamentally important that people understand these things. But the problem is we separate ourselves from having to take responsibility. And then what's even so much worse is that technology has given us the ability to actually literally walk away from responsibility even more. Taking responsibility as a motherfucking, as a human being is to understand that, look, I made mistakes. Right? How do you get forgiveness? I don't want your forgiveness if I just come to you. Don't ever give me your forgiveness if I come to you and I just say I'm sorry. I don't want that. It's not me being legitimate, man. If I tell you and I want you to understand that, look, man, I did not take you into account in this situation, that's when you take it serious. When I apologize and I don't do it again, when I apologize but learn from the mistake and make a better decision in the future, that's when you're supposed to give me credit. You see how this works? The credit I don't want the credit till I do it, till I do the work, till I make the action happen. And that's just what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. So I want y'all to understand that this rant is not about nothing. This rant is about something, but it's a deeper something than most people are on. A lot of people ain't ready for this conversation. It's a deeper conversation because when you get to this level of conversation, I want you to understand something. When you get to this level of conversation, if you are an honest white person and you're at this level of conversation, I think that you're able to understand things at a different level. And I honestly believe that you're honestly making an effort to really, 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 really do due diligence. I really do. Because the level of accountability that I'm enforcing on the white majority of this group, of the United States group, it is a majority that has to look within in order to fix the problems that we're going through as a nation, as a group, as a people, as individuals. So it's really, 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 really super important that we understand these breakdowns and these small little things that people don't really get. I tell you, it's not even that you don't do it again. I want you to change the action. You might slip up and you might fall and make some mistakes and do it, but each time you try to do better, always right. No, absolutely. But here's the problem: if you keep on making the same mistake and keep on slipping at the same spot, I have to look at that and I have to judge that and I have to look at that and say, is this something that this person is going to be able to change? And if they keep on faltering there, is this where I have to keep them? Also, no low love for white people. They be passing me off all the time like Trump. Nah, that's real shit. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I want you to understand that, like, I don't have a love life lost for white people either. Let's just make this. I'll be honest. I don't have no problem being honest. I'm not the biggest fan of white people. You know what I mean? I don't really go after too many white girls. Like, white girls, they can be attractive, but they're not really my type because they kind of annoy the shit out of me. And they're kind of fucking just, the white girls that I've dated tend to be fucking like, subconscious racists and fucking pieces of shit anyway. So it doesn't really fucking matter, right? So I've never really been too into white girls like that. So I don't really have a love loss for white folks either, right? Because, there's always some niggas that's out there looking for them white bitches, little snow bunnies bitches. Let's get on, right? I was never that type. I was always looking for, if I couldn't find a black woman, it was some other melanated woman. You know what I mean? Like, I had like, my rules were very, like, I'm not gonna lie. And if you want to call me racist all the fuck you want. I don't really give two shits. In the level of, in the hierarchy of dating, white women were the very last group that I would ever date. And I know that sounds fucked up. But white women just tend to really fucking annoy me. You know what I mean? Not that I don't, there's some cute white women out there. There's attractive white women out there. You know what I mean? There's white women out there I fuck. You know what I mean? No big deal. You know what I mean? But as far as relationship-wise, I've never really wanted to be like, with a white girl. You know what I mean? And the thing, I've always wanted to be with, like, black women, Asian women, Latino women. Give me some melanin or give me nothing. You know, that was kind of like my attitude. That for a long time, that was my attitude. You know, and so I think it's not really about a love loss, right? I think it's more of a it's kind of a love-hate thing. Maybe it's a little bit of a love-hate thing. You know? It's like, and I think it's a love-hate thing because, okay, let me ask y'all something. How many people in here have like a younger sibling? Or if not a direct younger sibling, a younger sibling that you are around a lot. They could be your cousin, nephew, niece. It doesn't fucking matter. But you're older. They were way younger. How many people have been in that situation? Yeah, I got a younger sister. 9 of them. Okay, there we go. So check this out. So this is how I look at white folks. Okay? This is white folks for me. One or two things, and I usually look at them like this. Okay? First thing is one or two things. Remember I said one or two things, right? So the first one, and I don't look at white folks like this too much anymore. I used to, but I don't anymore. All right? But this just recently changed, and this is why I'm bringing it up, because I think there are people out there that probably thought the same way as I did. I always thought that white people just didn't understand. I'm between 20 and 30% Italian. To be very specific. And let me be very specific when I say that shit. I'm about 20 and 30%. Yeah, about 20, 30% Italian. To be very, very, very specific. Okay, that's the European that is in me. So technically, if you want to go back, Italian is Caucasian. Yes and no. It all depends on how much of the history do you know. No, it's not. Yeah. Let's clear up some things. Let's do this. Can we both agree that the Moorish Empire was running a very large portion of Europe between the years of 700 AD to 1492? Can we agree on that? All right, so indoor, we can agree. I'm waiting for Jeff. Can we agree on that, Jeff? That Europe was actually ran and controlled and actually progressed between 700 AD to around 1490 AD. That was Moorish Empire. Can we agree on that? I just want to make sure we can go at one place and then build from there. Not sure. Indoor, I see you are a studying man. Thank you very much. Jeff Ocean, let's do this. I know I've seen you in here before, so you know I'm not going to just kick you out, and you know I'll let you up. Do this for me. Go check out the Moorish Empire also go check out the Blackamoors and look between the years of 700 AD to right around 1490 to 1500 AD. Go look at that era in time. Go look in the Europe. Go look at between Portugal, Spain, all the way through to the middle of Europe, damn near Russia. Go look all that up, and then once you see what I'm saying, you'll understand what I'm saying, and you'll say, okay, I get it. Yeah, you're right. Okay? Now, I promise you'll find that. If you don't find that, come on back. We'll talk about it. Let's assume he'll look it up. So, right. Let's assume he'll look it up. Okay? Let's assume that. Right? The fact of the matter is, the very first European university that was built in Europe was actually built by the Moorish Empire, the Blackamoors. That's facts. You can actually look that the fuck up. 10,000 years ago, before fucking white folks ever got on the land that they call Ireland, black folks were already on there. Not only were Blackamoors were already on the Ireland coast, but also Pygmy Africans were also on the Ireland coast 10,000 years before white folks. 10,000 years ago. Not only that, but the myth or the folk tale or myth of the leprechaun is actually a myth that denotes and directly correlates to the Twa people, the Twa, T-W-A, the Twa people of Ireland. The Twa people of Ireland, who were the first people in Ireland. The Twa. The Twa were a very small, short group of people, dwarves, and little people, and middle-sized people. They had the faces, and if you look at their face, if you look up the Twa, the T-W-A, Twa, right? Go look them up. You look at their face, and if you see their face at a close-up, what you'll actually recognize is that the leprechaun is a direct correlation to the Twa people. Now, why is any of this shit important? All of this is very, very important because what I'm doing is I'm laying down the foundations of African peoples and the European places in which we have and we hold true today to be powerhouses today. Why does that matter? It really fucking matters because all of the civilizations in which were built, the quote-unquote Western civilizations, were quite literally built on ancient African civilization traits, ideals, morals, and conceptions and concepts. But not only that, but newer age Moorish. Now, this is a really big deal. Now, I'm just going to shut this short because you can go back and you can check this out for yourself. You don't have to take my word for it. Go look it up yourself. But what you will find is this. I went through all that long rant to get to this. I apologize. I know sometimes it's like that. A nigga's been drinking. Deal with it. The fact of it is this. Is when we talk about this, right? And we talk about this, when we talk about the concept, right? And we talk about this idea that African people were already in the Eurasia territories. What we also have to come to find out is that the Moorish people, some of the most important people to the Moorish people, were actually the Greeks, the Italians, and the Turkish women. The Blackamoor people or the Moorish black men absolutely fucking love Turkish, Greek, and Italian women. Now, why is this important? Can anybody tell me why this is important? Can anyone tell me why this is important? And if you can't, don't worry about it. Don't feel bad, because, you know, a lot of people don't. Watch this. I'm going to show you why it's important. Watch this. Boop. Watch this shit. I'm going to kill y'all. Y'all going to hate me for this shit. Y'all going to hate me for this shit, because I'm going to tell you something that y'all don't even realize. The fact of the matter is the history that you've been taught is wrong. And I can prove it. All right. All right, watch this. All right. Everybody, y'all see the earth in front of you, right? You right now at this current time, you see the earth right in front of your motherfucking face, correct? Yes. I'm pretty sure everybody does. And I'm going to show you something. I'm going to fuck y'all up. See, the thing is I'm telling you, I think I might have to do the fucking whole show again. I got a timeline, and I did a show about this shit one time before, but I think I'm going to have to actually do a real show on it and put it on a graph to show y'all. But I got a timeline of my particular history of what I consider history, right? Because and then I can back up. Now, what do you see in front of y'all right now? Y'all see Africa. I'll pay you $20 to show your DNA results. Actually, here's the thing. Check this out. If I actually trusted the DNA results, I would actually do it. I would actually not even have a problem with doing it. But I don't trust the DNA results. But here's the thing. Let me put this out there for just so you know. I can quite literally hold on real quick. I can quite literally trace my lineage back from my father to my grandfather to my great-grandfather to my great-great-grandfather. I can trace my lineage back all the way to the point where we got off the boat. I don't know where we're from, and I don't know what tribe I'm from, but I can trace my shit all the way back to the boat. I know exactly what year my family got out here. And I have all the documents to prove it. I don't need a DNA test because I have all the documents from my family. So I don't need DNA, but I don't trust it anyway. But I got all the documents I need to prove who I am and that I'm foundational. I'm foundational out here. I barely know my great-grandpa's name. Hey, look, bro, it wasn't easy to find the information that I found about myself. Let's just put it that way. So I don't think it's surprising. I did have a little bit of an advantage because of the age of my father, my age of my grandfather, and my age of my great-grandfather. And because I knew who my great-grandfather was, that was the real key to make me being able to actually go down my line. So it's, I was just lucky in that sense. Let me put it that way. So indoor smoker, I totally understand what you're saying. All right. Now this is what I will say. I was Mr. Sapien. I was actually about to say this. If it is that important to you, Jeff Ocean, if it is that important to you, what I will do is I'll do this for you. You cash at me $1,000. I'll pay for the motherfucking DNA test, and I'll reveal the DNA test and all the information from the minute that I order it all the way into the minute that I get it, and I'll keep y'all updated and I'll do it. You give me $1,000, I'll do that in a minute. I don't even give two shits. You know what I mean? I have no problem with it. Then not only will I do that, if you paid $1,000, not only will I do that, but I'll actually include, wait. No. I'll actually include pictures of my grandfather, my great-grandfather, my great-great-grandfather, and I'll show you my great-great-great-great-grandfather who came into this motherfucking country as a slave. And I can show you all the written documents, but I'll give you all the written documents and the DNA test for $1,000. So whenever you ready to put a motherfucking $1,000 in my motherfucking PayPal, you got it. If you no, I can literally wait, hold on. Let me explain something to you. I'm in my shop. I'm in my back house. So don't judge me right now, okay? But here, let me show you. You see those boxes? You see that gray box right there and that blue one right below it? That's all family records, and I can pull it out right the fuck now if you want. I can pull out those two boxes in 2.5 seconds. I'm not the one to play with, bro. I'm not the dude that you want to challenge with this shit. I got all my paperwork and I know exactly where the fuck is all at. I have all my, wait, let me say this one more time. I have all my paperwork, all my shit across the board, written documents, easy. It's not even a problem. So, if you want it, we can do it, but you're going to pay for it all. So, I can do it, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I say, you know what I mean? Nah, not on hand, because I don't trust the DNA. But I'll get a DNA if you pay for it. You feel me? So, the thing is like I said, bro, the thing is I can show my history. I can show everything. I can show from my father. I can show you my birth certificate from my father to his father, from his father to his father, from his father to his father. I can show you them all. And I can show you their papers. I can show you their slave papers. I can show you everything. I'm only 3 generations. And this is what people don't really get. My great-grandfather was a slave. Wait a minute. Let me make the point even more clear because everyone loves to act like this shit happened so long ago. My father was born in 1924. My grandfather was a slave when he was a child. Do y'all get it now? My daddy was born in 1924. Black folks got free in 1865. Y'all not getting it. My granddaddy was a child and a slave. My great granddaddy was a slave his whole entire life. Do y'all understand me now? Let me ask y'all white folks real quick. Y'all get how this wasn't that long ago now? This is why I laugh at white folks when they say, it was so long ago, I didn't have nothing to do with that shit. My granddaddy, no, my father is dead. That's what my father is. My father is dead. Okay? My father died. Yeah. My daddy died 7 years ago, 6 years ago. 6 years ago. No. 7 years ago. You see what I'm saying? 6 years ago, my daddy passed. I still call him daddy. That 5 years ain't that long, people. I get 5 years sounds long, but it ain't that long. I still call that nigga daddy. Okay? Still afraid that nigga's gonna jump up out the grave and kick my ass. Okay? like y'all ain't getting it. Like I know y'all love to say this shit like white people. I know y'all love to sit around here and be like, it was so long ago, I ain't gonna say. But y'all don't get it. It really wasn't that long ago. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, like my family had kids until late ages. So yeah, I'm only 2 generations removed. Technically, it's only really 2 generations. I'm only 2 generations removed from slavery. And that's the whole point that people are not really getting, because people love to act like black folks done had it. We've been free. We've been good. We've been all right. We've been had since everybody else done had. And we haven't had since everybody else done had. And that's the point. Okay? And a little deeper. I say it in a little deeper voice. I don't know what the fuck you trying to say, bro. Real shit. So that's the basic gist. I want people to understand that slavery really wasn't that long ago. I can show you a documentary, right? I can show you a documentary that came out, I think in 2000, which is only about 20 years ago, which isn't really that long. And I get that to some people that might be a little long, but 20 years really isn't that long. And when you get to my age, you'll start to realize that 20 years ain't really that long, right? But anyway, I can show you a video 20 years ago. I don't even think it was 20 years ago. Let me make sure real quick. Let me make sure. Let's go PBS. Let's go like that. And Slavery by Another Name right there. Right? Now, this is Slavery by Another Name right here. Selection of 2012. Now this is in 2012. Slavery by Another Name, right? Now, it's 2012 movie. This other movie, they got another movie, right? That literally has the voices of slaves that's still on the video. Like, y'all can quite literally hear slaves talking. Yes, sir. And my master was like, whoop, 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 whoop. And then I was forced to work 12 hours a day, 16 hours a day. Yes, sir. I was out there working till my hands was bleeding and woo, woo, woo. And you hear them. And you hear the actual men who were slaves, who were property of another man in order for him to gain wealth and feel superior or feel control and power over another man. This only happened 20 years ago. Let's see if this is the one. Let me do this. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Voices of Slavery. That's it. Modern Voices. Voices of Slavery. And I want y'all to pay attention. Okay? That's the documentary. It's right there. Voices of Slavery. It's on YouTube right now. And this is a snippet on YouTube, but they have it. I know they have it on YouTube so you can find it. But this is what's so cold about this shit. Voices of Slavery was something that was collected and created between the years of 1950 and 2000, which means that the voices that you heard on the recordings were slaves that were alive between 1950 and 2000 that were still alive at that time. And if they were alive between 1950 and 2000, that was only 20 years ago. Y'all not feeling me. Y'all not getting it. Y'all not understanding what the fuck I'm trying to give y'all right now, because I'm giving it to you. I'm giving you gospel right now. Y'all not feeling me. You're not typing in. You're not even feeling. Y'all like. So when you talk about this game of this idea, this concept, this racism concept in which we gotta destroy, you gotta understand this concept is a concept that wasn't even fractured until 1968. this concept that is ruling the general public and still pervasive that we see today is a system that hasn't been installed. It was just installed in 1965 to 1968. People are not understanding. This is real shit. This is why the dismissal by white folks is so fucking serious. But here, let me get back to what I was talking about, because I know I can get on tangents, and the reason why I can get on different tangents is because all of this shit ultimately, all of this shit is really connected, and a lot of people don't really get it, right? They really don't understand that ultimately all of this stuff is connected, but it's really hard because you have to start from the gate, and you have to build them up till they get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then the problem is a lot of people don't have that kind of patience. Feel me? So here we have the globe right here in front of you guys. All right, so let's get back to the point that I was making before, and I want to show you guys what the fuck I mean when I was talking to you guys, all right, about this shit. All right, so here we go. Here we have Africa. Okay, here's Africa. Here's the northern part of Africa around the top part right up here where you see the arrow right there. I hope you guys can see the little arrow. I know it's a little small. Hopefully you guys can see it. All right. But there goes the arrow right there. And right around there, you got Morocco right around this area that you see circling right now is called Mauritania. Okay, this is the western coast of Africa going around here, and this is the coast, and this is the bottom part going into South Africa area, going into the east portions of Africa. Right, when we see the east portions of Africa, we see that it's split, goes into what we now call the Middle East, but that Middle East area is actually Northeast Africa. Let me say that again so y'all understand that shit. The Middle East never came into flourishing until right around 1946 to right around 1958. It took about 10 years to get it solidified. And the fact of the matter is that's when it started to become known as the Near East, Middle East, or the Far East. Okay? But the fact of the matter is that is not the East. This is a portion of Africa. Now, why is this important? Well, it's important because of this. Now, you can't really see it. Let me see if I can. Oh, there we go. Now you can see it better. Ah, there we go. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Let me ask you, what did I just say to y'all about the history? Told you about the history. And now, the history was what? Between 700 AD and right around 1490 to 1500 AD, the Moorish people, Morocco, the Moorish people, right around this area, started to move, and they went through, what did I say? They went through Spain, and then they went into Europe. And what did I say? What did I say? Into Europe. But then what I say? Oh, yeah, they went into Italy. Italy. Why is that so important? Why is that important? Let's ask the reason why that's important. Let's actually look. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it to you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, hold on, real quick. Genoa, Milan, Venice, and Bologna. I know that's not the name, so don't think. I think the name is Bologna. The name is not Bologna. Barcelona. All right. Let's see. Let me see. Where is it at? Where's Greece? Hey, where are you at, Greece? Wait, there goes Nice. Lens. Hold on, real quick. I want to find it. It's right over here. There goes Venice. Okay. There goes Naples. There goes Rome. Right? There goes Rome. Right? Now, here's the thing. Now, this is the reason why it's so important. Why you said, well, it's still white. Well, yeah, technically, yes, we consider it white. But I want to make a point. And the reason why I want to make a point is because of this. Where is Greece? Hold on real quick. I gotta get Greece up on the screen. Let's see if you can get Greece up. Oops. My bad. Let's see if I can fucking do it. Hold on real quick. Oops. All right. I want to show y'all something. All right. So here we go. Watch this. I'm going to fuck your brains up real quick. All right. Here's Greece. Where the little red mark is. That's Greece. All right. Yeah, I just found it. Don't trip. Here's Rome. Greece. Rome. Hold on. Let's do it. Let's do this way. Rome is right here in the blue. I hope you guys see it. That's Rome. And that is Greece right here in the red. Okay? Now, keep that in mind. You see the little red mark? And right here, right here is Rome. Right here is Greece. What is right above that area? You have Egypt. You got Libya. And right over here, you have Morocco. Right here. So now, pay attention to this shit. The Moors, the Blackamoors that came out of Morocco, they came through the little fucking. Watch this. I'm gonna fuck your brains up too. Watch this. The Moroccans, the Moorish, the Blackamoors. They came out of Morocco, went into Spain. From Spain, they traveled right here, right by the coast, down into Italy, down into Rome. No, this is the Moorish Empire. They didn't stop them. They were clobbered. And I'm going to explain this in a second. All this area, Rome, Italy, all this area, going into this area, Bulgaria, all this outer area, all of this area, going into Turkey, going into the Ukraine, going to the Belarus, Poland, Lithuania, Germany, Georgia. Here, let me make sure this is very clear. You saw what was right here. What was right here? What did that say right there? It said Russia. The Moorish people made it way over here. Let me make sure you understand this. Moorish people made it from all the way over here, all the way through Eurasia, all the way, through Eurasia, through the top, to Russia, and down, because a lot of people don't pay attention to this shit. Here's Russia. Wait a minute. There's Russia. What is directly south from Russia? Oh, shit. It's Myanmar, Laos, Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, Bangladesh. But why is this important? Is because of that place right there in the green. India. And this is quite literally where a lot of where you're Southeast Asian, and they're just recently accepted in Southeast Asian territories. This is what people don't get. We made our way all the way into this way, and I can prove it. Okay? Watch this. This is why this is so significant, people. I want y'all to pay attention. The reason why this is so significant is because of this. Here's Russia. Directly south is Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, Myanmar, Bangladesh, okay, Malaysia, Singapore. What do all of these countries have in common with this country right there, India? What is the thing that all of those countries have in common? I'll wait. Y'all motherfuckers think I'm playing about this shit, but I'm going to show you this is a real fucking thing, that this shit was real. What is the commonality? What is the commonality with all of the places directly south from Russia? And Russia was the last place that Moorish people got into. They got as far as this area of Russia all the way over here. Now, there is evidence that they got even further, but I stay here because I can prove up to here. This is what I can prove. I can prove up to here. I cannot prove anything further than that. You understand? So, because I can't prove anything, I go right here. This is where I stop. Now, directly south, watch. Here's Russia. There's Mongolia. There's China. There's Laos, Thailand, Myanmar, Bangladesh. Now, pay attention. Oh, Wiggy, you almost there. You're so almost there. And I'm giving y'all game that y'all ain't never gonna fucking find nowhere else. See? So this is the area that I'm asking you guys, what is the commonality with all the things around here? Right here. And this is a perfect, wait, hold on. Let me take that place out of there. Bang. All right. With what you see on the screen right now, everything on the screen has one commonality. What is that one commonality? Can anybody give it to me right now? It's green. Oh, Eleanor, keep on going down that line. Be more specific. What is the thing that is most common? Be more specific. Be more specific. Come on. Come on, Eleanor. What is it? Eleanor's right on it. Come on, somebody. Eleanor's right on it. Somebody. I got to make you guys work for this, because if I don't make you guys work for this, you won't remember it. So I have to make you work for it, even if you get it wrong. Islam, wrong. Try again. Close, but wrong. There is a commonality. At this point, y'all motherfuckers should be just naming off every single religion that is out there. At this point. Come on, man. Y'all motherfuckers. Quit being slow. I get that it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, motherfuckers. But still, wake the fuck up. I'm drinking Hennessy and Crown Royal mixed. If I can fucking keep up, y'all can keep up. Curry. Hey, honestly, hey, Sapien. Hey, Sapien, you really not wrong, technically. When I give you all the answer, all of you guys are going to feel fucking dumb as shit. So you not wrong. And, Wigga, very close. One to the left or to the right, depending on which side you put it on. I hope that helps, Wigga. Oh, I'm so pissed off at you guys. I'm so disappointed. I want you to know that I'm so fucking disappointed. Even with the 10-second delay, I should have had the answer by now. It's Buddhist. Buddhism. Ladies and gentlemen, I see, yeah, everybody right now should be writing in the room talking about, oh yeah, oh fuck. That's what everybody should be writing in the room right now. Like, that's what everybody should be doing right now. Everybody should be like, oh, damn. Oh, no way. But it matters. And I'm going to show you why it matters. Ladies and gentlemen, see, the reason why motherfuckers don't fuck with me anymore is because the fact of the matter is this. I come with too much motherfucking I come with too much facts. You know what I mean? I just come with way too much facts. I just give motherfuckers this shit. And the reason why this shit is so fucking important is because when you understand where concepts and the certain concepts come from, what you actually start to realize is that you have been deceived. So let me clear the deception from your fucking head. What's up with it? Let me show you the deception that you're being fed. Look inside. Look right in front of you. What do you see in front of you, ladies and gentlemen? What do you see in front of you? What do you see in front of you? You're right. You see Buddha. You see Buddha. But what you also see is this. Pay attention to the thick, full lips. Pay attention to the wide nostril, the setting. Pay attention to the eyebrows and how they are set. Pay attention to what they consider head dress. But if you look very closely, what you will see is natural African hair. You see natural African coilness on the hair. That natural afro through the top. The naturalness of which it stands up. You see how it goes around and around and around? Let me make it clearer. Buddha again. Many people try to act as if this is not Buddha, but it is Buddha. There was two conceptualizations of Buddha, one being female, one being male. Because Buddha was not just a symbol or religious figure like a Jesus Christ, male patriarchy. Buddha was a representation of the universe and the earth in itself. Buddha was a representation of what was natural at the point. Pay attention to this shit. Pay attention. I want y'all to look at this picture very well right now. Look at it very closely right now. I want you to look at that picture. Put it and print it in your motherfucking mind. And print it. And I mean every single portion in it, from the pieces of hair to the long earlobes, to the lips, to the nostrils, to the eyes, to the eyebrow. I want you to look at it all. Take a flash in your head and keep it in your head. Do you understand me? Tell me when you have it locked in your brain. When you have it locked in your brain, just say locked in the room. Please do that for me. When you can do that for me, we will be good. Now I want to show you something else, so I'm gonna fuck your brain up. Okay, because I'm gonna show you what this shit is about. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Cause see, this is when I start fucking y'all motherfuckers up. This is when I start really getting in y'all fucking ass. This is when I start like, and y'all motherfuckers be like, oh, this nigga, fuck this nigga, I hate this nigga, I hate him. Right? And this is the point. Watch this. I'm gonna so fuck you guys up right now. Watch this shit. Watch this. I'm gonna fuck y'all niggas up. I'm gonna fuck y'all up real soon. I'm gonna fuck y'all up right now. Watch this. 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 Okay. Watch this. All right. Can everybody see the Buddha? Can everybody look? I don't know who is all in here. Okay, I really don't. I really don't. Honestly, and I'm gonna be truly honest. I don't know who's in here and who's not in here. I don't know how many people are in here right now. But if you can, do me a favor, please put a 1 in the room if you see the picture in front of you, please. And it's a statue. And it's the statue of Buddha. Awesome. Okay. I got 3 fucking. Okay, that's good enough for me. That's all I give a fuck. That's all I care about. You see the face in front of you. This is Buddha. Okay? This is the original conception of the female Buddha, of the woman Buddha, of the feminine Buddha. What do you see? What do you see? And I get that some people will say to themselves, they'll say, but my dude, look at her eyes. They could be makeup. It's the way that she's wearing her makeup. And I know this is what's going through your head because you can't fucking take away the crown. Can you take away the crown? No, you can't take away the crown. Let's put it out there. Bang! What are those? Oh, shit. What are those? Here. Y'all not feeling it. Wait a minute. Look at it again.
We came out on top though, yeah, and they still jocking on our flow, yeah, and we still.
Oh wait, wait, why does this matter? Does this matter? Why does this matter? All of it matters. Everything. Oh wait, what is that? Oh wait, I just threw a whole new monkey wrench in this shit. Wait a minute, hold on, pay attention. Pay attention. Can anybody see a commonality? Wait a minute. Can you see what I'm giving you? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm putting in front of you. I am showing you something that you don't even get. Can anybody tell me anything very specific about Russia? I'm gonna end this because I think people are like kind of like, oh my God, I don't know if I'm catching on, but this is the last thing that I'm gonna catch on to y'all. I'm gonna put y'all on the game right here. What does anybody know about Russia? You looking at Russia right in front of you. You see the green. You see the Russia. You see the green. See this area. What is it that we know about Russia, ladies and gentlemen? Please. Anybody tell me. Go ahead. Anybody. Go ahead. Anybody. And again, all invites have still been put out there. So if you want to come up here to chat, you're more than welcome. I'm just giving you game that y'all motherfuckers can use, but y'all motherfuckers don't really want to use because y'all not ready for this shit. Ready? But I'm gonna put y'all anyway. I'm tripping. Because this is what the fuck I do. I do this. I do this. This is what the fuck I do. I got a question. Hey, if anybody's in here, how many people did I show you guys my laser machine? Did I show you guys my laser machine? Did I show you guys my? I didn't show you guys my. I didn't show you the laser machine. Did I show you the 3D printer? I didn't show you guys the 3D printer either, huh? Oh, for real? Oh man, here. All right. So since y'all don't really know, and I'm gonna give y'all the key because I'm about to end this shit. This is why I'm doing this shit now. I'm gonna make me the focus for a quick second. Then I'm gonna get to the finale, and you guys are gonna be like, "Oh, wait a minute! No, you can't leave!" Because I do this. All right. So let me show you guys my laser. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if we can do this shit. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all something. I apologize. Oh, you know why it's not working? I'm tripping. I apologize. I'm over here looking for this motherfucker, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Where the fuck is this motherfucker at, man? You know what I mean? Hold on. So let me see if I can. I don't know. For some odd reason, this is not. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Boop boop. Let me do that. And let me do this real quick. Let me do this. And let me do this. Okay. All right. I'm just doing this real quick. All I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make sure that my camera is working. Right. Let me make sure that the camera. Oh, wait. Let's present. No, I don't want that one. Cancel this real quick. Oh shit. I might have been on for too long. Oh, I've been on for 3 hours. I didn't even notice I was on for three hours. No. All right, I don't know why this motherfucker. Yeah, this is the last little. I'm gonna do this last little part, and I'm gonna, even if I have to restart real quick just to end it and just give you guys the final answers, because I have to show it to you guys, because I don't like to just give you guys nothing and then walk away and shit. You know what I mean? So, I think. All right, so what I'm gonna do? Check this out. Don't go nowhere, you guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. I think I'm back. I think I figured it out. All right. I apologize. All right. Here we go. Okay. So I think. Okay. And I know. Come on. Hurry up. Go back to fucking regular. Go back to regular, motherfucker. Oh, there you go. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I am going to present. Let me go right there to Google Earth. Right there. And then let me go. Hold on real quick. Okay, there we go. Watch this. What up, fucking Tony? You and your dumb ass up every. Well, I wish Tony would fucking, be regular like normal fucking people. You know what I mean? Real shit. I wish Tony would be normal, but Tony isn't normal. He ain't normal about shit. All right, check this out. I gotta figure out. See, the problem is I think it's my camera. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna see if this works. I'm gonna try because my camera's not working and I need my camera, y'all. That's the whole point. That's the whole thing why I'm taking a long time. I need my camera because the finale kind of needs the camera. So I'm not trying to be a dick about this shit, but yep, that's the one. Right there. Bang. Right there. All right. I think that's it. I think I figured it out. I think I finally figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So something is going on with my cam. Something is definitely going on with my camera for some odd reason. Boom. There I am. But you guys are not. Can you guys see my camera? Oh, there it is. Start work. There it is. Tell me if you guys can see my camera. Can you see my camera? Yeah, y'all can see my camera. You should be able to see my camera. Yes. That's what I thought. All right, that's what I thought. I knew I would get it. All right. So don't judge where the fuck I'm at right now, okay? Because it looks like shit over here. But I want y'all to fucking so I just want y'all to see. So watch this. So that's the 3D. That's the 3D printer. It's not completely put together yet, but it is. It will be put together completely tomorrow. Completely. Okay. But that right there is the pride and joy right there. Okay. I know that little machine right there don't look like much. As a matter of fact, I know that machine don't look like much, but hold on. That's a $3,500 machine. Hold on real quick. Stay here. Hold up real quick. Watch. Right there. That's a $3,500 motherfucking machines. I'm going to tell you something. Most motherfucking businesses don't even have this motherfucking machine. Okay? Right there. So that's the motherfucking, that's the engraver, that's the laser, that's the motherfucking back glass replacer, that's everything. And then there goes the 3D printer right there with it, right there, right? Right? I'm telling you. Yeah, that motherfucker is a fucking goddamn beast, bro. Look at this motherfucker, bro. Look. I'm gonna try to get it as close as I can. That motherfucker is a goddamn beast, bro. That's a monster. Okay? Yeah, back glass for like phones and shit. So, let me see if I can. Let me see. Oops, y'all didn't hear that. Y'all didn't hear that. Okay, let me go like this right here. Right here. Okay, cool. All right, so that's the monitor. Oops. So that's the monitor right there. Right? Here's the laser. Oops. Let me see. Right there. That's the laser glass right in front of it right there. Laptop. All this shit. So this is a hefty. And this is the shit that I'm talking about. Right? When you go out and you start business and you go out to do business, right? Okay? When you do business as an entrepreneur, right? You have to make sure that you invest in yourself as much as you invest in somebody else's ideals or anything else like that. It is so fucking important. People don't get this shit. Okay? I have a machine right here that really only major companies really have. Like your neighborhood repair sales shop, your neighborhood repair fucking engraver or anything like that, they don't have this machine. You see what I'm saying? I spent, after tax, everything and shit, it probably came up to like, I don't know, 4,000, 4,500. You know what I mean? But this, with the motherfucking 3D printer, is bank. Right, exactly. Right, it'll play itself off. Actually, I own a business. So I repair cell phones and shit. I repair cell phones and I sell weed equipment. I don't sell weed. I don't sell like, any kind of cartridges or nothing like that. I sell weed equipment, i.e. e-nails, bongs, nails, pieces, motherfucking screws, whatever the fuck you need for the fucking bongs, or whatever the fuck you need for e-nails, or whatever the fuck you need for portable e-nails, or whatever the fuck you need for, whatever. I sell weed equipment and I fix cell phones. That's what I do. I don't do nothing. While y'all motherfuckers are sitting around going to work all day, you know what I do? I sit around, smoke weed all day, drink fucking alcohol, and fucking fix phones. I watch TV all day. I don't do nothing. My dude, like if y'all thought how's that retirement plan? That retirement plan is is beautiful. Here, let's put it this way. Retirement plan is this. Retirement plan was on a regular retirement plan 5 years ago. No, 7 years ago. Retirement plan was on a regular retirement plan 7 years ago. And at that time, and technically I still have the regular old retirement plan, right? So I have a regular amount of interest, but it's such a small amount of interest. It's not really worth it. It's a yearly interest. So it's not really worth it. But what I did in the first 5 years, how do you say I've 10 times? How do you say that? Is it deca? Is it deca? When you say 10 times? Deca? Is that what it is? It's deca, right? Like when you say I doubled or I tripled or I quadrupled or right? It's deca. 10 is deca, right? 10 is deca, right? You know, am I tripping? 10 is... Isn't 10 deca? Yes, 10 is deca, right? Okay. All right. Right. Okay. So 10 is deca. Okay. So I've doubled deca in the last 5 years. So, because I don't know how to say it, in 5 years, I've 20 times my initial investment. In 5 years. In 5 years, I've 20 times over what I came in with. Where when I first initially started my investment, I think I had just barely doubled it after 6 years. So 6 years of regular just investment doubled. In the last 5-6 years, it's really about 5 years, 7 months, to be honest. 20 times my money. So that retirement that you hee and ha-haing about, oh, that retirement is so plush. That retirement, it's amazingly plush. Like it is. Like, let's put it this way. If I wanted to retire right now, I could. You see? In 5 years and 7 months. Like if I wanted to, I could retire. Now, would it be a comfortable retire? Probably not. It would probably be a slim picking retire, right? It'd probably be like a very slim pickings, right? Barely getting by, probably staying in the hood, been in the hood for like 20, right? I can do that, right? Like the basic level of retirement, I can do that, right? Give me another 2 years, I'll be comfortably retired. Give me another 5 years, I will be not only comfortably retired, but I'll be comfortably retired, and y'all niggas will be buying my fucking videos to learn how to fucking save money. You know what I mean? Y'all will be buying my video. Y'all be like, how did that nigga do it? And, and then, all of y'all motherfuckers that'll be taking my classes at the time, y'all will be saying, I knew this nigga when he was giving out this information. He was just giving you shit. I remember this shit. And I didn't believe this nigga because he was, the nigga. So why believe him? Right? 1 in 100 of them motherfuckers is right. So yeah, I'll be, and actually, as a matter of fact, I'm actually betting that by the end of the year this year, right? By the end of the year this year, I think I will actually be invested in 2, if not 3 new companies by the end of this year. That's my goal. That's my goal. Like, my goal is to be invested in 2, if not 3 companies by the end of the year that like I can ride. Like, I can ride. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know if it's going to happen. That's just kind of where I'm at right now. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So the thing is it's real funny that you would say that when you say, oh, well, what's that 401k looking like? The 401k is looking better than my bank account right now. Let's put it that way. That motherfucker is looking real healthy. Here, let's put it another way. Like, my dude, I don't need to, but I probably should just pull a little bit out of there just so I can fucking just, like, I'm doing better in my retirement than I'm doing in my regular bank account. So I'm good. I'm good across the board. You know what I mean? Like, in the long term, my investment should be paying off. So I think I'm good. But just to get out of all the bullshit and all the talking shit, the fact of the matter is it really doesn't matter, because my point is this, and I'm going to show you guys my point. And this is why you guys don't really get this shit, because what I'm telling you is I'm giving you guys information where when you know who the fuck you are, you won't worry about all the bullshit. Now, again, there's a lot of people out there telling you, oh, I'm going to tell you who you are. And then they're like a part of this conscious woke community bullshit garbage, right? Because they're like, oh, I'm going to tell you who the fuck you are. And then they're going to tell you you're like Hebrew Israelite, Hotep, fucking more fucking whatever the fuck. I don't know what the fuck they're going to tell you, right? But they're going to tell you you're some bullshit that you're not. Right? I'm going to sit here and tell you the truth. We don't know who we are. And we've never known who we are. We forgot who we are a long time ago. And unfortunately, that's a terrible fucking thing. But the fact of the matter is we have to accept the realization is that we don't know who we are. And because we don't know who we are, we built a whole fucking culture. And that culture was in spite of a system that was created in order to topple me, stand on top of me, fucking grind its foot on me, spit on me, shit on me, fucking, and do everything it wants to me. But see, the fact of the matter is I'm so much of a motherfucker that I can get past all that stepping, grinding, spitting, and everything else that fucking motherfucker got for me. And I can still come out of the top and I can still win. And the fact of the matter is this is the most beautifulest thing about black folks, especially foundational black Americans, because the fact of the matter is foundational black Americans actually had to get up out the mud. Right? So the respect for the hustle and the work that it took to get there is just as high as the respect of the motherfucker that's there today. right? And so I don't do this to inspire people to be like, yeah, I want to be just like fucking Izzy. No, I don't want you to be just like Izzy. I want you to be, first off, I want you to be better than Izzy. That's number one. But the thing is this. I don't do this to inspire you to be like Izzy. I inspire you to, I want you to be better than Izzy. I want you to be better than everything, because the fact of the matter is we go out of our way to make sure that we're just seen as normal. And I'm kind of over that as a motherfucking man. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm a whole-ass man. Ain't nobody going to ever take away who the fuck I am as a whole-ass motherfucking human being. And the fact of the matter is when we deal with this systematic racism, white supremacy, and the system of white supremacy that we are really invested in, we have to understand that, at the end of the day, everything always comes to a close. It's just a matter of how long it comes to a close. And the thing is the system in which we're in right now is a self-feeding system if we stay in the same mindset. But if we get out this circulation mindset, then what ultimately ends up happening is our mindset evolves into the position in which we want to be in, right? So we're no longer gang banging sitting in the street. When I see this nigga, he's saying, "What up, blood?" And I say, "What up, cuz?" But I ain't trying to shoot him because I'm like, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? Because we can do that. That's where we want to elevate to, right? But where are we at right now? But here's the thing, that's what's so funny about this whole situation with this thing right here. You know what I mean? Is that when you understand the system of white supremacy, you understand yourself, you understand who you are, and you understand you'll never truly know who you are. But then you accept it, but you move on to build a brand new culture of who you are, what you know. And all of those things combined, it makes you a whole new person. It makes you a whole different group. And a lot of people don't really get this and why this is so significant. It really is significant because if we understand the history of the universe, or at least of the earth, we understand that the very first group in the United States, or in all of the world, the first Homo sapiens sapien was the African person. This African person migrated throughout Africa. It gained in numbers and it mutated and changed, and it intermingled with other species. And lo and behold, from all these Ingo meanings, like with all of these motherfuckers mixing together, ultimately what you get is Homo sapien, what we are today, which is Homo sapiens sapien, but what originally came before us, which is Homo sapien, right? So now we go do this thing, we're Homo sapien, and we're like sitting around here, but the thing is we don't really understand certain concepts. But the thing is early America, I think people don't understand history. And I think this is the reason why we can't quite get the fuck over tripping over ourselves, to be honest. And this is just a small segue. I'm going to get right back to it. The fact of the matter is, I think the reason why we keep on staying stagnant is because we can't fucking remember what we ultimately fucking fucked up on in the first place. It's taking us too long, right? Okay, so like when you fuck up, right? Think about this shit. So when you fuck up, the only way that you truly ever fucked up is if you don't learn a lesson from the fuck up, right? So if you fuck up and you just be like, oh, I don't know what the fuck happened. Oh, well, let's move on. And then fuck up again because you did it again. You didn't learn nothing. You lost. right? But when you lose, right, ultimately you learn a few things. And what those things that you learn is this. Okay, I fucked up there. I learned how to correct it and how to make it not only correct it, but make it better. Then I learned that this and this. So you're learning with each mistake that you make. Now, that's the thing. That's the sign of intelligence. That's the sign of actually moving forward, progression, things of that nature. And in my personal opinion, I would actually say that in essence is quite literally what's the word? Evolution in progress, right? To not just fuck up and keep on fucking up, but to fuck up, realize I fucked up, fix it, make it better, learn from it, improve on it, and then succeed. You see what I'm saying? The difference is the ability to recognize a fuck up, improve it, and then overcome to succeed. That's that indication of everything. That's that thing that really stands out when it comes to us as human beings. That's what stands out when it comes to us as what makes us different than animals, right? But even animals do this, but they just do it in a very simpler way, which is really interesting to me too. Oh, I so want to talk about that construct because honestly, I really want to see if anybody else can see. Anyway, I'll talk about that the next time because this idea I have in my head, permeating in my ideas, this idea of certain constructs. But anyway, let me just get off that. But anyway, like I was saying, this whole concept, the idea of moving on, moving better, moving on and doing better. This is the idea of evolution, right? And so that's what all this shit is technically all about. It's about an evolution. The problem is the evolution somewhere, it seems to me, the evolution got derailed somewhere. And I think it was somewhere around this time in which we're talking about right now, between the 700s. Well, actually, I think it was actually between right around 300 BCE, right around to about 1200 AD. You know what I mean? And that's where everything really kind of went haywire because everything got really fucked up and confused. And this is the big thing. This is why I asked when we say evidence for your God, what is racism? Because we're talking about racism, right? And because we were talking about racism, I'm trying to get you guys to understand that racism is such a gigantic veil. There's so many things that we have to destruct and we have to deconstruct, that now that we understand how deep this is all going, then we ultimately understand what this is all about. And that's what I'm giving you guys all tonight. I'm giving you guys the power, why the power is there, why we cannot fix the power structure. And then you have to figure out, what are you going to do? Now, that's the only thing that I haven't answered. I have not answered through this whole stream. I've given you why, what, where, when, right, and how. I've just not given you the answer to what do I do next. And that's not my job. I'm here to point out certain things, and I'm here to show you things. And I'm going to round this back to the point because ultimately I know you guys probably thought I forgot about the ultimate point, but I'm going to show you how all of everything that I'm talking about connects right now. And I'm going to show you this with this. Watch this. So, And if you want any of this information, you're more than welcome to ask. I have no problem giving you this information, or you can study for this information or anything like that. Okay? So what I want to do real quick, for some odd reason, I do not know, getting over being an alcoholic drink, being racist to recover. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Real quick. Let me do this real quick. Read that shit, motherfuckers. Read that shit, motherfuckers. And there it is, right there. Start reading. Y'all can read why I handle my shit real quick. Watch that. Read that shit. Y'all better read. You read, motherfuckers. Oh, wait. Jesus Christ, that is a goddamn book, woman. I'm not going to lie. That is a fucking book. And we couldn't put it all on the screen. So now we know we can't put books on the screen. No more writing books. You already see how long you can make the comment. I've given you the comment max. All right, there it is. All right. So here, watch this, y'all. Watch this. I want you guys to see how all of this connects. And I'm going to give it to you. No, don't worry about it. I don't mind. I actually don't mind that you do that. So don't worry about it. Keep on writing them. Because that'll tell them to fucking read it all. All right. Now, but this is what I want to show you guys. So, and it's really, 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 really fucking interesting because, man, I'm gonna show you guys like how all of this shit, and this is why people can turn this into mysticism so easily, right? This is why people can fucking sit around and fucking talk about the shit that we're talking about right now. We're gonna make it sound really super, super spiritual and try to turn you and convert you into a spiritual fucking person that's gonna fucking really notice everything and understand the fucking, like, the inners and outers, and if you exude this power and this energy, and oh my God, energy! Okay, right? If you do all that, right, you'll be good, right? But watch this shit. Okay? I'm going to show you something. And I know anybody that has watched me over the years, honestly, I'm going to tell you guys right now. Anybody that watched me over the years and still don't understand what the fuck I'm doing right now, fuck you. You can kiss my ass and never watch me again. And I'm going to say that shit. And I will take the possibility chance that I lose viewers. You know why? Because if your dumbass ain't figured this shit the fuck out yet, by now, then fuck you, suck my dick, and you don't need to be fucking watching my stream because you too stupid to catch on. But let me get you to catch on. Wait, hold on real quick. There's Russia. Watch this. Straight over, and it was at a diagonal, right? But if I go from here straight over, there's Russia, right? So all I got to do is go straight east to hit Russia. Then all I need to do is go straight south to hit India, Bangladesh, Myanmar, Laos, Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, Malaysia, okay, Singapore, Sri Lanka, right? And all the Indonesia and all these other little areas. Now, all that shit is important. And why is that important? Okay? Because we've already showed that Buddha was an African woman and an African man first. And I showed you the African woman. I'll show you the African man next. Well, actually, I'm going to show it on my next stream. You're going to have to remind me. Because I'm not going to keep on doing it. I showed you the African woman. That should be enough evidence where you should take the time out of your day. If you want to know this information, you should be able to find the African or the Buddha man, the African Buddha man. Okay, now, I've showed you. Now, pay attention to this shit. This is why y'all motherfuckers is not getting me. And the very last thing I'm going to say is this. Caveman fossils, there wasn't a caveman fossil that was found any closer than, and I want you to look at here, it says Kazakhstan and Pakistan. Make a straight line through Kazakhstan and Pakistan. There has never been a Neanderthal bone found past this line. I'm saying this shit, and you can do all the research that you want in the world. Go do all the research you want in the world. You'll never find a Neanderthal bone or Neanderthal skull or jaw or toe or finger or anything past this line. And that line is Kazakhstan, Pakistan line of today. What we would call today Kazakhstan and Pakistan. Make a line that goes straight from Kazakhstan to Pakistan in a straight line. That's your line. And you can find it. It's not hard to figure it out. It's really easy. Okay. Now, no, they don't. And I know exactly what the fuck they're telling you. They're telling you that fucking black folks have Neanderthal DNA and it's 0.003% Neanderthal DNA. Lies. Actually, it's actually, or well, they'll tell you it's 0.03%. The fact of the matter is the number is actually 0.0003% Neanderthal. Okay, now with such a small amount of Neanderthal, 0.00, that's a point, that's a zero, then a point, and then 4 more zeros, and then a motherfucking 3. Now, check this out. Now, fuck with this shit real quick. Okay, that's how much Neanderthal we have in us. Now, the fact of the matter is, I've consistently said I do not believe black folks have Neanderthal in them. What I ultimately believe is that 3% that they found that supposedly quote unquote Neanderthal. I think this is what I think they'll find. They'll actually find that quote unquote Neanderthal DNA that the, Africans have in them is actually not Neanderthal DNA, but actually Homo habilis. I can't even say the fucking name correctly. I apologize. But if you look it up, Homo habilis. Okay? I know I'm not saying it correctly, please, but I'm saying it close enough where you should be able to find it. Okay? Now, the fact of the matter is this. Cro-Magnon or Homo habilis. How the hell you can't pronounce it out of it? Right, I know, bro. Listen, Tony, listen, bro. I know I can't. I know that's so fucked up, but I've never been the most well-pronounced motherfucker in the world, bro. I've just never been that guy. You know what I mean? So, Homo habilis is most likely Homo sapiens, as African people, Homo sapiens' closest relative. Most likely. The only other possibility is Cro-Magnon. And the thing is there's a problem with that problem too, because you have to come to a consensus of where Cro-Magnon stands. And if Cro-Magnon is an actual group or if it's an individual. And this is a kind of problematic in itself. So you kind of just have to understand what I'm kind of saying, which is when you're talking about this group, we are not true Neanderthal. Okay? Neanderthal is a very, 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 very close relation to Hypogonus and very close relation to Cro-Magnon. And you just have to understand. Thank you, Eleanor. Figure out how to fucking say that. Have the computer say that shit to you. Okay? Have the computer say that shit to you, and you'll know what I'm saying. Okay? So this is the group, okay, that we're going to be, Homo sapiens sapien is going to be closely related to. Cro-Magnon, they're trying to put it in a different spot, but you'll see if you really do some really deep inserts and studying, you'll understand that Cro-Magnon is kind of a funky ass name, and it's kind of a roundabout name for a whole bunch of different shit. So it's like, pay attention to that. All right. So with all of that being said, let me break this shit the fuck down. And I do not know if I'm going to keep this up. So if you don't watch this shit, you're just out of fucking luck, because I don't give out this information for free no more. Okay, so let's break it down. In this area that we're looking at right now, technically right here, you have India, right? And if you go up, what you have is you have China, and above that you have Russia. In this area is what we would commonly call, on the top or northern portion, would be called Europe. On the bottom portion of this, where we have Mongolia, China, Myanmar, Bangladesh, Laos, Cambodia, Japan, all these areas around here, this would be called Asia. This whole continent would be called Eurasia. Now, going back to what the fuck we were talking about, I'm going to put it all together right now. I'm going to put this all together right now. So I really hope you guys were paying attention, and I apologize for taking so long and going on so many detours, but a lot of that shit you had to know. All right. Some of it you didn't, but a lot of that shit you did. Okay? Fact of the matter is this. I want y'all to pay attention to this. Homo sapiens sapien. So far from what we know, from the history that we know so far, the oldest group that we have coming out of fucking Africa so far is coming out of Morocco. that dates back as far back as 300 to 350,000 years ago. This is the basic Homo sapien, not Homo sapiens sapien, in which we are today. And people don't really quite understand because we always say, oh, we're Homo sapien. But the fact of the matter is, we are Homo sapiens sapien. There's a difference, but again, we'll get into it. From there. Okay, and this is just where the oldest bones is at. Now, again, environmental factors and a whole bunch of things. But here's the thing. I do not think by any stretch of the imagination this is the oldest group that is out there. This is the oldest group that we have found. Let me say that again. I do not think me, Izzy, me alone. I do not think that this, heading to work, holler at you later. Just listen, shut up, listen, motherfucker. You can listen while you drive. Oh, wait, maybe you can't. Wait, you're probably at work. Damn. Okay, try to put on your headphones, stay up. All right, here's the thing. I want y'all to pay attention to this shit. Because I want y'all to get this shit, all right? I personally think, and I think you're going to find this, and I want you guys to keep this portion just kind of in the back of your fucking head, right? But for right now, I want you to keep this shit in mind. I want you to understand that I personally think oops, my bad. Had to turn this shit the fuck off. I'm sorry. So I personally think Homo sapiens go as far back as 1 million years. I've said this consistently for 7 years. For 7 years, I've consistently said, well, actually, I've said this for longer than 70 years, but I know anybody that's watched me and my streams anytime in the past, at any time whatsoever, knows that I have said this for 7 years consistently. Consistently, I have said this shit. Humans, Homo sapiens, are at least, at a very minimum, 1 million years old. Oh, I personally think we're at least 1 million years old. I think that civilization can be dated as far back as 500,000 years ago. And I need y'all to pay attention to that because that's where my differential goes from the historians. Historians believe that we were nomadic all the way until about 50,000 years ago. And then we started, 50 to 20,000 years ago. And then we started actually making civilization right around 11 to 15,000 years ago. That's what historians believe. I don't remember 1 million. I've heard, trust me, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. I've consistently said that I believe that Homo sapiens is at least 1 million years old, but at the very youngest, Homo sapiens are at least 500,000 years old. They can't be anything younger than 500,000 years old. Eleanor says she thinks 2 million to 1.5 million years ago. Okay, so we kind of sort of agree. How many generations is that? If we give it 100-year generations, then it's about 100,000 years. It's 100,000 generations, I should say. Right? Or is it 10,000? Is it 100,000 or 10,000? 100 times 10,000. That's a million, right? Let me see. Let's find out. Is it 100,000? Is it 100? Okay. See, if it's 100, it's either 100 or 10,000. One of the motherfuckers. No, what I'm doing is I'm giving them extra years, Tony. I'm giving them extra years. So what I'm doing is I'm saying one generation is 100 years. So I'm giving them extra years. All right. Generations should only be about 50 to 75 years. You know what I mean? So I'm giving them 100 years. All right. So giving them 100 years, let's go 100 times 10,000 equals. So it's 10,000. 10,000. So I personally think, right. And see, now you're seeing it. Now you're seeing it. $100, you know what I mean? This is a very simple thing. 100 times 10,000. Yeah. So it's 10,000. So you're talking 10,000 generations. 10,000 generations, even though it sounds long, it's not long. 10,000 generations is a million years. It's not long. It's a million years. And we're talking about the earth is 4.3, something like 4.8, 4.3 billion years, right? Some people even say up to 11 billion years. Right? Right? Right. So that's no time. So like 100,000 generations is shit. Let's just look it up. All right. How old is Earth? 4.5 billion years. How old is Earth? 4.5 billion years. Now, how old is universe? How old is the universe? 13.77 billion years. I ain't saying, I'm asking for 1 year, 1 million. Wait, look, out of 13 billion years that the universe has been alive, out of 4.3 billion years that the earth has been around, the 4.3 billion. Wait, pay attention, y'all. 4.3 billion years. I'm saying as a species, as Homo sapiens species, we've been around for nothing more than 1 year, 1 million years. Max 1 million years. $1 million out of 14.5 billion. Neanderthals, they believe they haven't found a Neanderthal any older. Neanderthal specifically, 185 to 195,000 years ago. 185 to 195,000 years ago. I believe that's the correct answer for the oldest Neanderthal fossil. Not Homo erectus, not Homo habilis, not Homo florigenius, not any of, no, we're talking about Neanderthal and Neanderthal alone. And that's given the fact that there were, and check this out, watch this. There were a minimum. Let me correct my wording. Let me correct my verbiage. There's a minimum of 4 different types of Neanderthal. Four types of Neanderthal. Almost 18 types, 13 to 18 types of Homo species. Homo habilis, Homo erectus, Homo Flavius, all the different homos. About, I believe it was something like 8 to 13 of them motherfuckers. 8 to 13 of them motherfuckers. 4 different Neanderthal groups. And then you're talking, and we don't even have a real true comprehension of how many hominid groups we actually had. Do you guys understand that shit? Which homo is after us? The homo that is after us is called homosexual. It's a new breed of homo. It's a new breed of homo. And these homos tended to have long, enlarged esophaguses. Because with these long, enlarged esophaguses, they were still able to breathe while at the same time, I know I am. Cancel me, bitch. You can't cancel me, motherfucker. I'm too much of a nobody. You can't cancel me. Fuck out of here. I can make a joke. If you didn't catch on to that motherfucking, I walked you right into that. Like that motherfucker, I not only walked you into that motherfucker, but I hop, skipped, and jumped and hopscotched with you to get you to go into that motherfucker. Okay. That shit was hilarious. If y'all didn't think that shit was hilarious, y'all can kiss my ass. Okay? Yeah, and I said that shit. Okay? I know, bro. You gave it up, nigga. You look. I didn't give it all up the minute you was like, "You stupid nigga," and I'm like, "Yeah, fuck you." I was hoping y'all stupid motherfuckers was gonna keep your mouth shut, like you've been keeping your mouth shut. So all the replay viewers would have been like, "Oh, you asshole!" But no. Thanks, guy. Appreciate it, Tony. For all the people who fucking didn't fucking Google it because you fucking saw Tony's comment on the replay first, okay? I just want to say, fuck you, suck my dick. I almost got you. To all the people that fucking actually still looked it up because you were so dumb that you couldn't figure this shit the fuck out, I would like to say, haha, fuck you, got you. Okay. All right, man. All right. What did I miss? Because I know I was linking some things together which would have linked with the original thing. So let me make sure I finished up because I gotta finish up. All right, I gotta finish up. All right. Oh, okay. So how I was going to finish up was this. All right. So check this out. Now, okay. Now, there is a part 2. Okay, let me point this out. I'm going to put this out here. Because thus far, I don't think I've put out anything that should get this stream flagged. Okay, so check this out. This is going to be a part 1, and I am going to do. Excuse me. I am going to do a part 2. Okay, and I'm going to. This part 1 is basic concepts of global history. This is what we're going to call it. We're going to call it basic concepts of global history. Ignored. That's what we'll call it. Basic concepts of global history ignored. That's what we'll call this. The next part we're going to do is we're going to do yeah, we'll do that next part. Yeah, we'll do that because I've already told you guys what it is, but that's the link. And anybody that's paid attention to me, yeah, I'm going to leave that there. So the next part, you're just going to have to wait to see. But if you've paid attention or you've watched me for any like amount of significant length and you've paid attention to shit that I've said in the past about my understanding of history, and you've paid attention to the distinctions that I've made between what we know about history and what I personally believe about history, then I think you'll understand exactly where this is leading. And it all backs up to the same basic general area, right? And I want y'all to pay attention to this. So, watch this. I'm finna fuck y'all motherfuckers up right now. Crazy like. All right. Oops, let's go out. Right now, what we see right here is Africa. All right. And this is what I believe with history, because I'm going to show you how it breaks out and you're going to see it all. And I'm actually going to do this and I'm going to be done. But I'm going to start at a certain point. And that certain point is called the Hunger Dryas. No, we're going to start at the Hunger Dryas, Eleanor. Okay? And the Hunger Dryas is a very big deal, and this is the reason why we're going to start right here, because I think it's a really good point. If you really fucking know what I'm talking about, you'll understand what I'm talking about. But if you don't, you can still start from right here. Hunger Dryas is an idea, and I want you to pay attention to this line right here. You notice how you see brown, you see green, you see a little bit more brown and a little bit of reddish color, but then you also see a lot of blue. What do these things represent? Well, quickly, we can say green represents vegetation. Brown represents dirt or land or open area. Black can tend to represent mountainy areas, higher elevations. And the lighter colors going all the way into the bluer shades, meaning lower elevation, going into the ocean. Now, why is this important? It all fucking is really important. Now, I'm going to give you my history. I'm going to give you the breakdown, and I'm going to make sure you guys understand the difference between both. The fact of the matter is, we really don't have any history past right around fucking 11,500 years ago. Right around, be well. Okay. We don't have no actual evidence of humans before, like, you know, being anything outside of hunter-gatherers that goes back anywhere before 10,000 years ago. So a lot of historians believe that we were hunter-gatherers all the way until about 12,000 years ago. Okay? Now, the fact of the matter is, we were not hunter-gatherers all the way about 12,000 years ago. The reason why that they're seeing hunter-gatherer material around 11,000, 12,000 years ago is because anything longer than about 20 to 20,000, 25,000, man, that history is really long gone, and you're going to be really, really, really lucky that you can find anything older than 15 to 20,000 years ago. It's going to be really, 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 really hard to find these monuments. It's going to have to be monuments. It's going to have to be big, and it's going to have to be kind of like lightweight repeating in order to show that there was something that was actually built. There was built for a reason and things of that nature that archaeologists of this day will recognize as being true and part of history. Now, with that being said, we have to make sure we recognize a few other things. Now, let's travel back in history. Okay? Central Africa is, yeah, and I'm about to go into that right now. And I understand if you guys want to leave. The fact of the matter is, I didn't think this was going to be this long, but I'm going to do this anyway. And I'm just going to run through this fucking history test, and I'm just going to run through this, and I'm just going to get you guys to understand. And then I'm going to get the fuck off and go to fucking sleep because I'm fucking tired. All right? So now, we've explained what these colors look like. The brown, the green, the blue. The white is clearly snow. Blacker areas is probably more mountainous areas, and the lighter colors, you're going to be talking about lower areas where we're talking lower elevation areas. Okay. Now, with that being said, I want you guys to pay attention to something. Now, and this is where we'll start. we will start Morocco, just like we did before. Morocco, we established between 700 AD to 1490 to 1500. They conquered all of this area around here. This is important for one reason. They didn't just conquer this area. They came around, conquered this area, came into this bottom half. And what is this bottom half? Oh, shit, it's India. That's going to matter in a minute. Keep that in your head. But it came around. Oops. Sorry. It's not as easy as I thought it would be to control with my mouse. My fucking mouse pad is all fucked up. Sorry. All right. So, out of Africa and the Africa theory. Pay attention, y'all. This is where it's going to get really quick. This is where it's all going to come together, but it's all going to come together really quick. So if you don't pay attention, you will miss it. Here we go. You have the Moroccans and the Moorish, black and Moorish people that came around into Spain. They came into Europe. They came around to Europe. They walked through the green areas of Europe. This whole area up here. What does this whole area represent? This whole represents right around this area. Oops. Sorry. Bring it in. It represents Russia. Down to the south, this would be considered the southeast. Okay, the southeast, you have right here Mongolia. You can clearly see it defined right here. And you can see Russia up here. Okay, this is very important. Pay attention to these two names. They're important. Now, fact of the matter is, where did the Russian language come from? Anybody that knows the Russian language, you understand that the Russian language actually came from who? Alexander Pachukin or some shit like that. Alexander something. If you actually look him up, you'll find his name. It's Alexander, and his last name starts with a P. Okay? I know I'm giving you half-ass shit right now, but I'm tired and my shoulder hurts like a motherfucker right now. His last name starts with a P. Why is this significant? He actually created the whole Russian language. Why is that significant? Well, in order to fucking create a whole fucking language, kind of probably had to do a fucking major thing. Like, I don't know, be there. You kind of had to teach people that came there the language of that area. Wouldn't you? So we have a blackamoor Moorish male who creates the Russian language. If you pay attention, you actually see Mongolian. This comes into play in part 2 of this whole situation, and you won't want to fucking miss it. And if you really, really, really want it, you're really going to push this, and you're really going to hit me up, and you're going to tell me, hey, man, you got to play this shit, because you got to let me know how this shit connect. Because this, I promise you, this shit connect. And you're like, oh my God. But anyway, let's go straight south. If we go straight south of Russia, what do we run into? As I said before, oops, sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. Straight south, this all matters. Go straight into India. Now, why does that matter? Because this is what matters. The Moorish people came out of Morocco right around the area, right around the time of 700 AD. The fact of the matter is this: the Moorish people actually had an alignment with the ancient Kemetic people. The Moorish people, actually did keep the sciences, the ancient Kemetic sciences, alive. Okay, and they kept track of the ancient Kemetic sciences. So Morocco, way over here, the Moorish, black Moorish people, had a very, very tight fucking connection to the Egyptian people or the ancient Kemetic people. Okay, now the Kemetic sciences is what the Moorish people came from. But the fact of the matter is this: what I originally said was, around this area, around 350,000 years ago, you had the oldest Homo sapien, or the oldest Homo sapien bodies found, right? The oldest Homo sapien gravesite found was over in this area, which was in Morocco. Why is that fucking a very important thing? Well, they said that these things were about 350,000 years ago, and they were the Homo sapiens, the very basic, not Homo sapiens like we are today. But this still fucking matters. Why does it matter? Because the fact that of all this, I'm really gonna fuck you guys up real quick, and I know you guys are gonna be like, this nigga is stupid. Go do the homework. If you do your due diligence for everything that I'm saying, you will find all the information for this, and you will find all the evidence you need to back all of this up. If you go down to Morocco, go straight down south to Morocco, from straight directly south, you had Mauritania. Mauritania is very important. The reason why Mauritania is important is a part that I've already actually talked about, so I'm not going to do this shit again, but I'm going to fucking just say this. If you see that pointer, you see my finger real quick. You see that pointer right there? See that pointer? Follow the pointer. Right there. That place matters. This place right here matters so very fucking much. Now, this place, and if you actually paid attention to anything I've said, all this shit matches the fuck up. You will see, quite literally, that group right there controlled all of this area. Literally. Like, not no games, like literally. It controlled all this area from here all the way down to this corner right here, all the way to over here, all the way to up here, literally all the way up here. And what is this area up here? Oh shit, what is this area up here? What area is that? I've been telling y'all, pay attention to this area. Right? Told y'all, pay attention to this area. It's important. That's what this group right here controlled. This is their home base. Oh, let me put it right here. This is that group's home base. This is their original lands. the most original lands, and this is where they started and created their whole empire. Now, I've already talked about it. This is why I can't go into it. And I want people to do some due diligence, and I want some people to do some work. If you pay attention, I get you, Russia is cold. But if you pay attention to this and you pay attention to all the things that I've ever fucking taught, you'll understand that all of this shit matches. Okay? Because I'm telling you, this is a very specific place. What's up, Deb? How you doing, beautiful? That's a very specific place. Now, let's get into it. Watch this. When this area at this time, when we're talking about this time, all of this area was all actually like this green area right here that shows all green. This area was all green also. Cataclysmic event happened right around this area. This area, there was a cataclysmic event that happened right around this area, somewhere around here, in which detrimentally affected this whole area from the Northern European area all the way to the mid-African area. And this is the reason why you have climate change right here. And this lush area now became a dry, desert, arid area, because all of this area was affected by a cataclysmic event that happened right here in the North Atlantic Ocean, right around this area. This is all real information that I'm breaking. Man, I'm so killing. Dude, I don't think y'all really understanding how much information I'm really truly giving you guys. I'm giving you everything you need. This is 25 fucking plus years. Actually, I can honestly say this is close to 60 years of information that I'm giving you. 60 fucking years of not half-ass scholarship. I'm talking full metal scholarship. This is what I'm giving you. I'm giving you 60 years of scholarship. And I don't think y'all feel me. And yes, and Eleanor, yes, we are talking about Atlantis. Okay, this is 60 years of scholarship. We're not talking about 60 years of just life experience. We're talking 60 plus years of scholarship that I'm giving you right now. Because this is what motherfuckers don't fucking get. This Atlantis, ancient Kemet over here. And somebody tell me something real quick. Oops, sorry about that. Where's ancient Babylon? Yeah. Now you see where I put that up on the fucking You notice why I put that up on there. You're talking bang, bang, bang. Or actually what you're seeing is bang, bang, bang. I'm just giving you guys like the biggest clue that interlocks every single one of these fucking cultures together. Right, just right now. Watch this. Watch this. Where's Helenia? Keep that bang right there, and I will put that right there, and watch this. Okay. And Giza, there it is right there. Watch this shit. I'm gonna fuck y'all up. Y'all think this is a game for me, but it really the fuck isn't. Y'all really think this shit is a game for me, but it isn't. Right there. And I'm just going to put it up there. I'm going to give it to you right there. Oh. And there it is. I think this is it. Yep, that's it. And I'm going to give you guys a hint. I am going to give everyone a hint. I'm going to give all you motherfuckers a goddamn hint. Because I like to give motherfuckers a goddamn hint. There's your hint. There's your first hint. Hint number 2. I gave you 3 coordinates. What are those coordinates? Plot them. Tell me what happens. While you guys do that, I'm going to pour me my very last drink because I'm off of here after this. If y'all don't catch on to this shit, I can't do nothing for y'all. Your hint is on the screen. Also, the second part of your hint are the motherfucking city-states that I told you about. I named them very specifically. I hope you guys are following this shit, dude. I'm giving y'all fucking shit. Y'all ain't nobody paying attention to this shit. I know you see Gaza. Watch this. You see Gaza on the right side, right? On the left side, what do you see? On the left side, what do you see? Can you see it? Can you read that? Or do I got to tell you what it is? Orion. Orion's belt. Right. Now, watch this and pay attention because this is super important. Watch this. Now, bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Wait. No, right there. Now, I'm going to show you. Oops. Now, bang, right? Bang, 1, 2, 2, 3. Iran, Iraq area. So let's just go in the middle. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. They're all the same. Every single last one of them. It's not a three-peat. What it is, it's the exact same. Long, almost parallel, pretty much parallel, right? Straight. And then slightly off, short. Wait, long, straight, together, slightly off, small. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's look at it again. Long, slightly straight, off. Do you not see Orion? Orion is right here. 1, 2, 3. From Atlantis to Egypt to Orion to Egypt. Again, this, oh my God, I don't see how y'all not seeing this shit. And if you look at the history of Iraq, what do you get? The 3 biggest civilizations of all fucking time. Atlantis, Sumer, and Kemet, better known as Egypt. Nobody's fucking paying attention to this shit, dude. Y'all motherfuckers are slow. Sumer, Atlantis, and Egypt, the three original civilizations of all. Y'all not paying attention. Man, y'all better get with this motherfucking game. I'm giving y'all game right now. Y'all ain't never heard this shit before, ever before. Nobody's ever broke this down like this shit for you ever before. I'm not using spiritual shit. I'm not using no religion. I'm not using none of that bullshit. What I'm using is scientific shit. Destinations, locations, everything. I'm breaking this shit down. I'm giving y'all game that y'all ain't never gotten before ever in your whole life. Go look up, go on a map. And if you think I'm playing with this shit, go on a map and go from the Ricard structure, the Ricard Eye, all the way to Egypt, Cairo to Giza, and then draw a line from the Ricard structure to ancient Kemet, Giza, to the very smack dab middle of Iraq and Iran. And tell me what you come up with. Then I can break it down even more biblically and historically. Y'all motherfuckers ain't ready for this game. All right. Anyway, check this out, man. It's 4:28 here. I've been on for 5 hours and 21 minutes. Syria has a little bit to do with all that information. Yeah, motherfucker, look, y'all ain't ready for this knowledge that I got for y'all. Y'all really ain't ready for this shit, man. I love y'all to death, but y'all ain't ready for this now. I've been feeding. Listen, anybody that's been following my shit for the last 6 years, I'm feeding y'all information. I'm not feeding you biased information. I'm showing the correlation between shit. I'll tell you in a minute. I'll text you and I'll text it to you because I'm about to get off because it's way too motherfucking early. But I'm going to tell you right now, the information that I've been feeding motherfuckers for the last 6-7 years has been nothing less than absolute, total, true work. You have never gotten, and here's the thing. I'm not talking about black supremacy. I'm not talking about black folks running the world and fucking, enslaving white folks and all that stupid shit. I'm talking about real life history. I'm talking about where y'all can understand where these motherfuckers is coming from. I'm talking about the history in which we think we know compared to the history that is truly there. And you guys will see, as a matter of fact, when I get buck breaking, like I said, I've already said this shit. When I get buck breaking, tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, I don't know which one I'll do it on. I might do it tomorrow, actually. But while I'm, taking care of some shit tomorrow, I am going to do nothing but play Hidden Colors 5. When buck breaking comes in, I am going to have a Hidden Colors marathon. And I'm going to play Hidden Colors 1 through 5 all day. I'm going to start in the morning and I'm going to play every video. I might have about a 30 minute to 1 hour talking in between the movies, but that's it. But then we're going to go into the next movie, and I'm going to do all 5 movies. Hidden Colors 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then I will have a special screening of Buck Breaking for the people that I invite. And I will have a special screening for Buck Breaking. The brand new documentary came out just recently, Tariq Nasheed. And I think, and I'm going to put all of this shit together because this shit is really what I'm giving y'all is, y'all don't really get it, man. I'm showing you the linkage of how the history that we have is misunderstood history and everything. What's up, B? How you doing, brother? I'm giving you guys the understanding that a lot of the history that we think we know, we don't get, and people aren't seeing it. I can show you the 3 original civilizations. When I say, and let me say this too. When I say the 3 original civilizations, I'm talking about the 3 original civilizations in which a culture was created or had and there were at least 1, 2, or 3 major religions at the time. And I would also say that these they were all a part of the same time period, but I think they were all affected in different ways at different time periods. Meaning this. I think Atlantis was the very first major empire of the North Africa region. I think the second empire was ancient Kemet. No, I'm lying. I haven't figured this out yet. As far as this, and I'm going to be honest, I haven't quite figured it out because it's really hard to figure out. It's just really hard to come up with. But this is what I think. I think Atlantis was the original major civilization, not the original, or I think it was, if not the original, the last major civilization before what we would consider modern times and modern civilization, i.e. meaning that these are civilizations that we had no idea ever fucking existed whatsoever. So we thought that the first modern civilizations were places like, Sumer, Africa, places like that, right? So we thought those were the first original places, right? But truly they weren't. Those are just the oldest places that we can date from the knowledge and the instruments that we have to our availability. Okay? So I'm going to start there. And I'm going to start at, I think Atlantis was either the first or the last major civilization of our modern time. So it was either the first modern civilization of our modern time, or it was the last modern civilization of the last major age. Okay, those are the only two options. It could only be the last or the first. And I think that this is my personal opinion. This is how I'm looking at it. I say Atlantis was the first. Sumer, or the Sioux or the Sumer people, right? Right around the Iraq-Iran area. They would either be the second civilization or the first modern civilization after Atlantis. So and I apologize if you guys feel like I'm going too slow. If I am going too slow, just type in the room and say, no, nigga, you going too slow. Okay? So this is how this plays out. If Sumer was the first major civilization, as we believe, of our modern generation, then Atlantis was the last modern civilization of that last century, that last generation. You understand what I mean? Do you understand what I'm getting at? Or Atlantis was kind of the last, but yet at the same time the first generation of this time, modern time, what we would consider modern time. So when I say what we would consider modern time, at least 12,000 years old, minimum. Okay? It has to be older than the Younger Dryas, because the Sumer was right around the Younger Dryas. All right? So now, right after the Younger Dryas. Okay? So this is how I believe. I personally believe that Atlantis was the last civilization of a time that we have long forgotten, in which I believe what we consider ancient civilization, Sumer, ancient Kemet, I believe they derived their religious, spiritual deities, gods, pharaohs, and kings from the ideals of the older generation, which would be places like places like what's it called? You know what I'm talking about. Atlantis, right? So this is what I think. Atlantis, the last civilization of the old times. That means 12,000 years or older at a very minimum. Atlantis, right there. Major cataclysm either happened to Atlantis or during that whole time. And from that, history was lost. Ancient Sumer was created. Ancient Sumer turned into Sumeria, which turned into the Sumerians, the black-headed people. That turned into the Anunnaki, in which also turned around and directly influenced the ancient Kemetic people. So, right, Sumeria is Palestine now. Absolutely. Absolutely. You got it. So, I think it happened from Atlantis to Iraq, Iran to Kemet, but ultimately it is the same. It is ultimately the exact same direction as what we would see at Giza. It's the exact same thing as we see at Orion. Long, straight, slight curve. You understand? So let me see if you can see it like this. So long, straight, slight curve. Okay? Long, straight, slight curve. That's how it gets from Atlantis to ancient Kemet to Sumer. That is the same thing as Orion's belt, straight, slight curve. And it's the exact same thing at Giza, straight, slight curve. Do you understand? Yeah, right. The constellation map, Orion. Absolutely. All three of them match. Even when you do true studies, even if it's just hearsay by people writing about Atlantis, what you actually end up hearing is Atlantis is actually very similar, if not identical, to ancient Kemet. You understand? So you have direct correlations. You have a model for the space. You have a model for the stars. You have a model for civilization. You have everything you possibly need to build multiple major civilizations during this time, including armies and advanced technology that we possibly do not understand. So, yeah, it is what it is. And like I said, I can go deeper into this because I think this is a very deep situation. I don't think this is something that we can glance over. I don't think this is I don't think that you can just sit here and you can just be like, oh, wow, that's just really interesting. I think there's a lot more connections to all these things. And I've done the work and the homework where I can show you all the connections. I've given you guys more game today than I've given anybody because nobody has ever pointed this out to me. And I don't care. Show me a video that's ever pointed what I'm telling you out to you that happened before I told you today. Show me one video that's ever told you and showed you what I'm showing you. I'm showing you quite literally right here. Okay, let me show you. I'm going to do this one more time. I want y'all to see it. There it is. Bang, right there. This is Atlantis, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think you're understanding me. That, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to Atlantis. I know this might take a minute to, to catch your bearings a little bit. So I'm going to give you a second to catch your bearings and kind of look. And I want you to look again. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the ancient city of Atlantis. This is the Eye of Rakat. Okay, this is the Eye of Rakat. Oh, hold on. Oop, there it is. Bang. The Eye of Rakat. You see, this is Mauritania. That's the west coast of Africa. I'll zoom out some more. You see, this is the west coast of Africa right here. Mauritania is right here. And if you keep on just going straight on down, and let me show you, right here is where it gets confusing. Do not look over here. Look in this straight area. And I've already given my argument why this is Atlantis, ladies and gentlemen. If you actually go to my last stream, either my last stream or the stream before my last, I believe I was speaking about this and I was talking about it. And if you go watch that, Rakat, let me show you. Let me see. The Eye of Ra. Let me see. Nope, it's not the Eye of Ra. All right. I'm going to write it in the room. Here it is. This is what it's called. Either the Eye of Africa or the RICH. Sorry about that. I'm burping this shit. AT. Or call it the Rakat structure. Okay? Those are the two names that you can look up for it. That's what this is called. This is called the Eye. Yep, there it is, right there. RICHAT. That's it. Okay. Now, when you look at this, yeah, well, I've talked about this a lot, even in my past scopes way back in the day on Scope. Now, check this out. Watch this. And anybody who thinks that I'm fucking out of my ass, listen. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, and I'm gonna show you, and I'm gonna break this down, Eleanor. I'm gonna fuck y'all up. I'm gonna break it. Look, y'all be thinking a nigga be out here just talking shit, getting drunk and getting fucked up just to fucking do shit and shit. But yeah, I'm gonna fuck y'all minds up real quick. I'm gonna fuck your minds up real quick. Watch this. As I take my hold on. Let me take that down because we don't need that. So, as I take my motherfucking goddamn motherfucking drink, I'm gonna show you something. Now I want you to pay attention. Okay? Bang. All right. All right. So check this out. All right. Pay attention. Pay attention. Do y'all see that in front of y'all? Shut up. She said it's a crop circle. Shut up, asshole. Now I think I might have overdid it. But but you don't even get it, Eleanor. Eleanor, you're not even understanding. Just you're not even getting it. You're not. If motherfuckers did half the research I did on Atlantis, y'all motherfuckers would be like sitting here talking about, oh my God, you're so fucking right. Oh my God. Check this out. Let me ask you something real quick. Watch this. Do this for me, Eleanor, since you're kind of looking up some shit and shit. I want you to do something. Look up how big was Atlantis? Or the size of Atlantis? Oh, the Egyptians describe Atlantis as an island approximately 700 kilometers, 435 miles across, comparing mostly mountains of the northern portions. Pay attention. I'm gonna fuck y'all up. Watch this shit. Comprising mostly mountains in the northern portions and along the shore, encompassing a great plain of an oblong shape in the south, extending in one direction, 3,000 stadia. Now, pay attention to this shit, right? Watch this. And it's extended in one direction, 3,000 stadia. Right. And that's approximately 400 or 555 kms across. Right? So we do work. Watch this. A stadia consisted of 600 feet. That's one stadia. Okay? And they said 3,000 stadias. Right? Right? And this is how you do work. I know this shit is long and it's like stupid. Right? I know it's dumb. Right? So 3,000. All right. Times. Right? 600 feet. So 3,000 times 600. Oops. 3,000 times 600 equals, and that would be feet. So let's go. Boom. Watch this. What is 1, 800, 000 feet in miles? Okay. Watch this. Ah. $548. Now, there it is. $45. Now, here we have. Oops. Oh, I didn't put that up there. I wanted it up there. What the fuck? Oh, all right. So, what is in kilos? Okay. All right. So, now we got our numbers. We got our numbers. We're happy. Okay. Now, they're saying it's 540 kilometers. Okay. $18, right, is an 18,000, right? And that's the problem. Watch this. Watch. Here. Let me help you out. Do you see that number? Right. A fun fact is this. You're abso-fucking-lutely right. Atlantis is the only story Plato has ever been disputed on. Not only that, but check this out. The man in which he got the story from, his name was Solon or Solor or Solorn or Solar. I don't know how they would pronounce it, right? But he was an accepted historian that kept to the facts. Pluto, Solar, so whatever the fuck his name is, right? Salon. Yeah, thank you. You got his name right, right? These people were never told to be a lie. There's never been anything that's ever said that these guys were lying. As a matter of fact, Solon was a very respected historian. Very respected. Respected so much because he had got quote unquote the wisdom and knowledge from the pharaohs and the Sadducees. And you see how this works? You see how this, you guys aren't, y'all still ain't getting it. I'm showing it to you guys right here. Wait, pay attention. What does that say? 45.27? Wait, is that what it's saying? 45.27? That's what it says, right? I'm not tripping, right? And what is that? What's the difference? What's the difference between 45 and 54? About what? 10 kilometers? Right, it's more like 9, but let's just give them the extra kilometer. The fact of the matter is this: Atlantis, as much as people want to fucking say Atlantis was real, it was in Africa. Atlantis is real. Atlantis is right here. I'm showing it to you guys. And we're doing it just from a computer. 45.27 km. Here, let's erase that shit. Watch this. Let's watch this. All right? So, let's go here. Watch. Let me go out a little bit. Wait, hold on. Right here. Oops. My bad. All right. That's what I wanted to get to. Now, it's a little off. As a matter of fact, I'm going to fix it because I don't like shit a little fucking off. Let's go right to the middle of this causeway. Let's go right here off the causeway. That's the right smack dab middle. And let's go right down the middle. Actually, we're going to do this because I don't think I can get. Okay, that's, yeah. Bang. There it is. Okay, there it is. The middle out there. Okay, so this right here is the causeway. Right here. Bang, 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 bang. Right? So I want you to look at this here. All right. So tell me real quick. Watch this. I'm going to show you something. Y'all see this? That causeway right there? You see that brown part? That's brown. Bang. And then bang. And then you see this brown part. Right? Right here. You see that, right? You see that little brown, dark brown right here. And then the dark brown right there. Okay, what that is, I need you to keep that in your mind because this, all of this, no, don't know. Take Orion out your head. I'll bring Orion. We'll bring Orion back towards the end. Orion was just a quick, ding, ding, ding. That's all. So don't keep Orion out your head. But I want you to pay attention to this. And this is why this is so important. Okay. You see the yellow line that I created from right there to right there. There is a clear yellow line. I hope you guys can see it. Now let's watch the yellow line. I'm just going through the smack dab middle of it. I'm going from the middle of the causeway and I'm just trying to get to the middle. And I'm just splitting it right through the middle. So right there, I'm splitting all this to the middle. If I went to the right side, it would be a little bit more. If I went to the left side, it would be a little bit less. So I'm trying to split it as close to the middle as possible. Okay? Now, this is the area that I'm in. I'm coming in. I want y'all to pay attention to this. This right here is mountain. All of this right here is all of the beginning of mountain. See, I be trying to trick y'all motherfuckers, but, I tell on myself because I can't help it. I be so excited. All of this shit is mountain. All of this shit is mountain. All that shit is mountain. Up towards the top right here. All of this is mountain. This area right here that you see, that I'm going back and forth, that's the beginning of the mountain. This is all the top of the mountain. Y'all are not understanding it. This is why this shit is so hard to get. This is why y'all are not understanding why I'm saying this is Atlantis. This is the mountain. This is the mountain. Now, what did it say was, watch this. Watch this. It said in the poem, what was directly north? Watch this. Watch this. what did it say? It said directly north was a forest, right? That's what it said, right? It said just to the north. Yeah, nearby the mountains, we're seen as representatives of the gods. Look, watch, pay attention. The mountains be in the north. Wait, pay attention. It said these mountains were said to be in the north. Watch. Right. Abso-fucking-lutely. You already got it, Eleanor. Now you're getting it. Because right around this area, right around here, where you see the numbers, it goes from, watch, 69 km. Oh, wait, that's the distance between, I'm sorry. But this is deep. And this is all sheer mountain right here. This goes straight up. All of this line you see, do you see this line? I hope you guys see this line. That's a straight up line. These are mountains. All of these are now mountains. Here is Atlantis. If you go straight north, you get to straight mountains. This is where the water would be. That's the first ring of water. That's the second ring of water. That is the third ring of water. This is the edge of the water, just north of the center. This is a sheer mountain cliff face. That up there was nothing but forest up there during the time. I'm not done. I'm not done. Watch this. You see this? This was all forest. All of this. Above this landscape right here was all forest up there. Ah, you see it now. Ah, you see it now. Ah, told you would. Told you. All it takes is a little bit of minute. Just think. This is the north. All of this, see? All of this is all forest. Going up, right? Now watch this. Watch this. I'm going to fuck y'all up. This whole area, from the bottom part of this area right here, all the way up to this part right there, all of that was one kingdom. The Atlantis kingdom. Atlantis kingdom reached out to all the way to here. Look, absolutely. Watch. This is where Y'all motherfuckers be like fucking me up. This is where y'all be like, oh yeah. Watch. This is called the Atlas, or this is called the land of Atlas, I believe. It's the land. Let me make sure. Because I want to give you the right names. Look it up, because I want you to look it up yourself. Okay? This right here would have been the Atlas Mountains. All of this is the Atlas Mountains. Atlas map, right? Absolutely, Wigga. This is the Atlas Mountains. This whole area, watch this. I'm gonna fuck y'all up. There was water. What do you see my arrow right there in the corner? You see it? There was water. That water right here in this little corner, right by my face. It looks like Tuninzi, okay? Follow that pathway. There is a clear pathway on it. Bang, 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 bang. It goes all the way down. If you go closer, you can actually see the markings. Do you see that downward markings? You see those downward markings? Y'all motherfuckers ain't ready for this shit. Y'all ain't ready. Here is a natural tribute. Right, and I'm going to show you. Watch this. Check this out. If you take the water tribute, this is an open river. This is an open river. Both of these are open rivers that verge and canal right here. It goes off two different ways. One is the way that it still goes off today, which is this little line right here. And then there's another way that goes right down this line. And if you look down it, it looks like the line is going straight down this way. Bang, it goes that way. If you see the line, watch the line. Watch it. Then it gets spread through the mountains. Again, going down all the mountains. It keeps on going down Mali, Niger. It keeps on going down. All of this area is all waterlands. You see what I'm saying? But now what you got is, you got this. The two tributes meeting at one point. You have two separate points that are exits. One right here and one right here, which goes down the side of the Algeria Mountains, which goes down into the desert right here, into this middle part right here. And I want you all to see this. It goes down. It goes down. It goes down. It goes down in curves. It goes down in curves. It goes down in curves all the way back to the ocean. I want y'all to see the line. Those lines are so important. Those lines are so massively important. Those lines, right? those lines go from Tunisia, right around Tunisia, right through Algeria, down to the middle of the West Saharan, right through the middle of Mauritania, and goes to the side. And this area, watch this. This was a consistent flow. This area right here was a consistent. Wait, y'all ain't hearing me. Y'all ain't hearing me because I need y'all to pay attention. I'm giving. Go back 10,000 years, look at the weather, and tell me I'm lying. I don't care who does it. Go tell me I'm lying. You're not going to be able to tell me I'm lying. Because right here, there's a tribute. There's a river full of cracks all the way down, and it goes through the top portion of Africa. And this portion of Africa did not look like it was connected to the whole continent. It lifted, this area lifted, this area that I just circled lifted, the river dried out, and it became the whole continent. So the area of Morocco and Tanzania and the western side Sahara and half of Algeria was quite literally the motherfucking island of Atlantis. But y'all ain't feeling me though. Y'all ain't feeling me though. Y'all ain't hearing me though. Y'all ain't fucking with me though. Y'all like this. Y'all like whatever. But look, I'm gonna show y'all exactly what I mean. I just explained it. Oops. That red area right there that you see is Atlantis, the island of Atlantis. That is literally the beginning of the island of Atlantis. Y'all not feeling me? I'm giving you game. This is this area. All right, so when we talk about Bible prophecy doesn't talk about Atlantis too much. So we can't go on Bible prophecy when it comes to Atlantis. But I can justify things with Bible prophecy explained in a different way, in a naturalistic way. I can naturally explain everything that was said in the Bible. I can naturally explain everything that was given to you in the Bible. Now again, check this out. Watch this. Now check this out. This is what's so fucking funky about this, because I'm going to show you how it connects to the Bible. You want to see how this connects to the Bible? This is how it connects to the Bible. Watch this. Y'all motherfuckers think I'm joking. Watch this. Y'all think this shit is crazy. This is why I laugh at motherfuckers when they think they've done research, because they haven't done research like I've done research. I've put hours, I've put months and days and years into the studying that I've done. Motherfuckers think they smart, and I just let them talk because I don't give two shits about what the fuck you say. You ain't did the work that I've done. I don't know. Listen. I have biblical scholars. Let me explain this to y'all. I have biblical scholars who call me up in order to get the information that I have. Y'all not getting this because y'all don't want to. Because y'all want to say, this nigga think he's crazy, he's smarter than fucking everybody. I don't think I'm smarter than anybody. I think motherfuckers got shit confused. I have Bible scholars. I have quite literal Bible scholars who question and ask me questions about this shit. People who have gone to fucking colleges and universities for years upon years upon years upon years have actually done the archaeology that call me up and ask me about what I think about this shit. This is what y'all don't get. This is how much work I've put into this shit. Right? Now watch this. Now I'm going to really fuck up your brain because y'all think I'm just talking out of my ass because you're like, oh, Atlantis, oh, you're saying Atlantis is over there, right here, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly what the fuck I'm saying. I'm saying Atlantis is right here. And I'm saying if you go straight across with a parallel line straight to Egypt, it goes boom, and you have that straight line. And then what I'm saying if you make a slight upwards tilt and you make a straight line and you get straight to Iran, what happens? Oh shit. What you have is you have a larger area. You have a larger, it's the same thing, right? If I make the pyramid of Giza, pay attention, y'all. If I make the pyramid of Giza and then I push the pyramid of Giza out another 1,000 feet, it's the same thing. It's just further out, ain't it? And if I push it a mile out, and if I push it out 2 miles, it's the Giza, ain't it? It's just further out, ain't it? Yeah. So let me put it on you. Right around here, you have Atlantis. Straight across, you have Egypt. Slightly up tilt, you have Iran, which was what? Sumer. Iraq, Iran area, Sumer. Who are the 3 original civilizations that we know of? Kemet, Sumer, Atlantis, and Babylon. And every single one of those cities land on those lines. That's what people are not understanding. You understand? So I'm giving you game right now that nobody is not really catching on to. Egypt, ancient Kemet, gave you the blueprint of a much larger fucking map. And y'all don't even realize it. See, the problem is that people think that they are understanding things because they think that they're coming at things in a spiritual sense, in a God or a religious set. The fact of the matter is this: you don't realize it, and I didn't realize it until about 4 years ago. To be completely honest, I'm being completely honest. I'm being absolutely honest right now. I didn't even realize it. The fact of the matter is everything that you're seeing is based upon a star calendar that lasts, I believe it's either 2,400 years or 2,600 year calendar. You're not understanding this shit. Nobody is. And it's so fucking crazy. How's it that I'm the only person who gets that you are getting a 2,600 fucking year fucking calendar based off of fucking dimensions off a goddamn continent? Tell me I'm right. I don't give a shit. Go off. I don't care. I don't care what fucking professor you are. I don't care what kind of teacher you are. I don't care what kind of mathematician you are, scientist you are. I dare any scientist, mathematician, and economics teacher, or any of y'all motherfuckers. Tell me I'm wrong about what the fuck I'm saying. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong that the degree of motherfucking Atlantis, Kemet, and motherfucking Sumer don't have anything. Tell me I'm wrong. I dare somebody to fucking try me. I'll fuck y'all motherfuckers. Do it! Somebody prove me wrong. I don't give a shit. Somebody prove me wrong. I want somebody to prove me wrong just so I have something to do. Exactly, Eleanor. Motherfuckers are not understanding what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm giving y'all motherfuckers game. And see, here's the thing about it. I'm not giving you game because I want y'all to understand these things, because all of this means something. Like, I don't have all the answers. Look, I got a couple answers. I ain't got all the answers, but I got a couple answers. Do you get what I'm saying? I got a couple answers. I ain't got all the answers, but I got a couple of them. But the answers that I got only lead to more questions. You understand what I mean? Watch. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is a book by a gentleman by the name of Carlos Borgella, some shit like that. If you pause this, and I'm going to keep it up for a few more minutes, I'm going to try to keep it as straight as possible. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put myself on the large screen. And I'm going to let y'all look at what I got up here. Now what I want you to do is I want you to pause this and I want you to read what it says. Okay? What it says is lands conquered by the Atlanteans Atlantis, and it shows the breakdown. And why this is important is because the fact of the matter is, I was in another room and I was actually on Clubhouse. I apologize. I was actually on Clubhouse, and somebody says, "Oh, so you're white? You're white and black then?" And I says, "Well, I'm about between 20-30% Italian, and I'm black." And he said, "Oh, so you're white then? You're white and black. You're mixed." And I said, "I'm mixed, but I'm 30%, 20-30% Italian, and I'm black." He goes, "Okay, so you're white and black." You see what I'm saying? But there's a reason why I say this. Why do I say this? Why is this important? Why do I even give a shit if he calls me white? Because technically we look at Italian people today as white people. Right? Well, the problem is this. That's the problem. Do you see that little boot at the very fucking bottom of that shit that's white right there, and then the green right above it? It's like a fucking boot, and then right above the boot it turns green. Okay? If you can't see it, pause it, and you'll fucking be able to see it. The fact of the matter is this. The Atlanteans, same with the Blackamoors, just like the Moors, just like the ancient Kemets, just like the Nubians. We were all different shades of black folks. We were all African people, all different shades of black folks. That's what the fuck we was. That's what it is. Now, again, in early times, the Atlanteans had covered a vast area. And I want y'all to understand that shit. And they went through Spain and they followed the coast. And as they followed the coast, they came around the coast and they came inside the top half of the boot, which would, in a lot of cases, a lot of people would look at that as being Rome, the Roman area. Came down, and then when they came down, they stopped right around there, but they really didn't stop, because what they did was they stopped, but they came around the other edge, because on the other side of the boot there's a sea, right, and it goes around, right? So what they did was they came around the edge. And what they did was they came across that whole northern area. The whole northern area. And we have proof of this. Made it as far east as Russia. Meanwhile, at the same time, there was another group of people who were Moroccan, Kemetic, and Atlantean without even knowing it, because, again, these are people who call themselves something else, but they understand that their history comes out of Kemetic, Moorish, and Atlantean history. Let's not get it motherfucking twisted. And what ended up happening was they went into different parts of Africa. Primarily, you had two different areas, and you had two different directions in which these people went. First area was, like I said, first through Spain. Those would be the people that we know today as the Moors, the Black and Moorish people. They went through Spain. Then they covered all the way around to most of Italy, and then came around into Turkey. From Turkey, went into Russia. From Russia, went straight down and basically met up with all the people that were in the Southeast Asian area. Now, again, there was another level of people that came actually the opposite way. And what they actually did was they did this. And a lot of people don't really understand this. So let me show you exactly what they did. You see what I'm saying? Because you got to understand that it wasn't just one thing happening at one time. There was multiple things happening at the time. I mean, I want y'all to get that, right? So what you had initially was you had this group up here, these Kemetic, what can I call them? These Moorish Kemetic Atlanteans. These Moorish Kemetic Atlanteans had went into the Spanish area through France down into Italy, but they also kept on moving on through this whole area of Croatia, Serbia, Bulgaria, all the way crossing in through the seas into Turkey, into Syria and Iraq, while you had a whole nother group, the whole other group, and this is what people don't seem to get, because this group is a group that came from over on this side, this western portion of the country. And what happened was this group had came out of this area, moved themselves into this greener, more luscious areas, and stayed on the verge and very much on the edge of this green and brown area that you are seeing right in front of you. I hope you guys are seeing this green and brown area. Now, why is this so important? This is super, super, super important. Because what we now have is we have now the new concept of religion, spirituality, ideals of life after the life in which we know right now. But what is more important is that through this middle passage area, right at the edge of the green and the brown that you're seeing in front of you right now, you have a land that was familiar. It was known throughout everywhere, throughout everything. It was known as Negro land. Negro, not Negro land. A lot of people like to call it Negro land, but it's Negro land. Negro land. It's a very important reason. Why is this so important? And again, I'm not trying to justify the Bible, say the Bible's real, truth, or anything else. What I'm saying is that there are things that do match up, but the unfortunate part is people put too much symbolism in them. But if you take the symbolism out and then you put in the history that we do know, the facts that we do know, and match it up with certain things, and you have to be a little bit more open-minded, you can see where the combination of religious history and history as we know it, as we can study it, come together. And it's a beautiful motherfucking thing. Now, why is it important that this middle ground where the green meets the brown, very important? Why do we call it the Negro land? And why is that a very important area? Well, it's really, 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 really simple. The main reason, and the number one reason, is because the fact of the matter is this land that we're talking about actually has very much significance. There you go. You're already on it. Eleanor, you're already on it. You see how all this stuff, see, a lot of people don't really realize how all this shit matches, but I be giving y'all shit that y'all don't realize. I'm already giving y'all shit, but now I'm kind of putting the puzzle pieces together. Right? So you have a group that comes out of the Mauritania area who is a Atlantean group, and this group goes through the north, through Morocco, all the way up through Spain, and starts making its way through that way. Then you have another group coming out of Mauritania, coming through the south part of Mauritania. This is going to the more lusher grassland areas, going right past where we have what we would later be known as the Kingdom of Judah. And if you know the biblical scriptures, then you also know that directly north of the Kingdom of Judah is what? Israel. And the true Israel, the true, well, let me make sure y'all understand this shit. Okay? The true Israel is the land of the people who claim to be followers of the Christ or the Yeshua or the Jesus or Elohim, right? Or even Allah. Right? You see how all of these bubbles, see the things that I be talking about, and I be trying to put on people, and I be trying to get them to understand that, look, myth is myth, and fiction is fiction. Storytelling is storytelling, but history is history, right? And I've just showed you, and anybody that's been paying attention to me at all, you can quite literally see from all of the things that I've been teaching, which I've taught about quite like so many times, right? Which is what? Where is true Israel? Where is the beginning of time, the origins of civilization? Right? The journeys, I like to call, I like the way that sounds. The journeys of Africans throughout the globe, right? Like, and then it even will open up the intro course for the introduction of systematic racism and the beginning of true understanding. And that last part, I know a lot of y'all won't get, but that's later teachings when people actually really pay attention. I've broken it all down. And outside of getting some kind of like evidence that, you know, anything that I've said is wrong, I can match up biblically, scientifically, and everything and show you how nothing that you fucking believe is anything spiritual. It's all naturalistic. Every single fucking thing that you think, that you know, that you understand, that you learn is all naturalistic. All of these things. And with the understanding of naturalism comes the obvious understanding of self motherfucking what? How can I word this? I want to word it the right way. Self-deception, self-defection, deflection, and self-deflection. Well, no, that's not the right word. That's still not the right word. No. That's not the right word. I will figure out the word, but like there's something here that like people are not understanding, right? And the key for me is I don't want you to change your religion, change your belief systems, ideologies, or anything else like that. I don't want you to fucking do anything. What I want you to understand is history, and history is not set in stone. And the fact of the matter is the history that we keep learning is not a history that is true. It doesn't make sense. It's not fucking real. You see what I'm saying? And so in order for us to understand everything, you have to understand history just as much as you know the present, just as much as you can conceptualize the future. A lot of people don't really get that. But I do. So the thing is what I want you motherfuckers to really understand is that at the end of the fucking day, y'all really, y'all gotta stop putting things in the supernatural. I put absolutely nothing in the supernatural realm. Nothing. Shit, even my belief in aliens does not hit the supernatural realm. Because to me, ancient aliens and motherfucking aliens is a naturalistic thing. It's not a supernaturalistic thing. You understand what I mean? Everything that I fucking talk about is naturalistic, can be explained, does not need anything. Well, I should have said it does not need anything. It does not need anything outside of the information that's already there, because you know if I get new information, I ain't going to do nothing but bring it all to you. So ultimately what I'm saying, man, is this. Look. We've been out here. We've been talking about a lot of this shit. We've been doing a lot of this shit. We've been, we've been talking about a lot of things like already. When I discovered how much Black history that kept out of my history books in school, I just learned just how much history United States of America has been kept from me. Right, absolutely. And that's the thing. So I want y'all to just pay attention to this. Always, and I want y'all to understand this. Please remember this shit. Always take everything that anyone ever tells you with the grain of salt. Let me say that shit one more time so y'all get it. Make sure you only take the things that people tell you. Take it by a grain of salt. Do not think anything more. Do not think anything less. It is what it fuck is. Okay? People will get it. Motherfuckers will get it. Some motherfuckers might get it late, but some, most of you motherfuckers is gonna catch on to this. All right? Most of y'all gonna get it. All right? So with that being said, Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's been fun tonight. It's been fun. I've been able to rant for 5 fucking hours. Jesus Christ, I'm a goddamn fucking animal. Okay? Not only am I a goddamn fucking animal, I'm a fucking weirdo. All right? So, hey, check this out. Go back. Watch this. Check this out. Look at this shit. Listen to it. Kind of listen to it again if you think it's confusing, because it's really fucking not. All you got to do is just think. And, ladies and gentlemen, a hint to the way I talk in a very logical sense. So, basically, if I say, think about one ghost, I'm literally saying, think about one ghost. I'm not thinking about, oh, well, there's one ghost, so there could possibly be 1,000 more ghosts. Like, stop. No. One ghost. Damn it. Listen to the words that I say. Pay attention to the words that I say. And once you pay attention to the words that I say, pay attention to what the fuck I'm telling you. Because I'm telling you, I got some game for you motherfuckers. Oh man, Tony, you ain't even get it. Man, I've been dropping jewels that y'all motherfuckers ain't really gonna understand until later. And then one of these days, listen, this stream, and I'm about to get off because I was just about to get the fuck off. Okay? This stream, no bullshit, my dude. I gave out so many gems, so much information, so much cheat sheets. I gave you everything in this scope. It's all a matter of if you can find it, use it, make sure you use it to your advantage in the proper way. But I gave you game. I gave you history game. I gave you game of understanding real shit tonight. So go back, check this shit the fuck out. I know, but tonight, nigga, I was on that motherfucking Crown of Peach, nigga, and I was mixing the Hennessy with the Crown of Peach, mixing them together. And you was getting gang tonight, nigga. It was gang. Anyway, I'm about to get the fuck out of here. I'm about to get the fuck out of here. And I am going to be watching. Hey, look, and I'm going to be watching a replay when I wake up. I'm going to go to sleep and I'm going to chill and I'm going to take care of some other shit. But when I get back, because I think, like I said, Tony, if you don't know, either tonight or tomorrow, I am going to be playing Hidden Colors Part 5. Okay? Now, when I get my bug breaking video, I'm going to have a all day thing going on. And I want you to know, because I want you to tell everybody, and I want everybody to come, and I don't care who the fuck. I don't care. Because this is going to be your chance. Right? So when I get my bug breaking video, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to have a what the fuck is it called? What are those things called? I'm going to have a Hidden Colors like a thon. You know what I'm talking about, right? Hidden Colors a thon. I'm going to play Hidden Colors 1, 2. Yeah. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I'm gonna play all those for free. Absolute free. Don't give a shit who's watching. If you're watching, you're watching. If you're not, you're not. That's your dumb ass. But then I'm going to have a special showing of the brand new documentary Buck Breaking. And I'm going to do Buck Breaking in a private screening. So everybody that wants to watch Buck Breaking, the new video, because I'm going to watch, like I said, I'm going to do 1 through 5, Hidden Colors, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for free. And then I got Buck Breaking. You know what I mean? Then I'm going to watch Buck Breaking. So here's the thing. If you ain't watched Buck Breaking by the time I put it on, I got you. You already in. You already know you in. But anybody that you can get to come that wants to watch it, they might have to pay between $2 to $5 or $5 to $10. I don't know yet. I ain't figured it out, but I'm gonna do it so I make sure if motherfuckers shit me and fuck me on paying for this goddamn movie, and then motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Then y'all motherfuckers gonna pay to make sure I don't get shitted on when you motherfuckers don't show the fuck up. So if you don't show up, I ain't gonna feel too bad because you paid for it. You feel me? So yeah, so I got so that's what it is, and I want you to understand that. So, you know, I don't know. Hold on, let me show y'all. All right. Hidden Colors 1. The Untold History of People of Aboriginal, Moorish, and African Descent. Hidden Colors 2. The Triumph of Melanin. Hidden Colors 3. The Rules of Racism. Hidden Colors 4. The Religion of White Supremacy. And Hidden Colors 5. You already know, the art of Black warfare. All right. So it is what it is. I got 1804. I also, and like I said, all I'm doing is I'm just waiting for this video. I'm just waiting for it. You know what I mean? So you don't have to like rush to see it if you didn't order it, if you don't want it, because I already ordered it. So you didn't miss it because I ain't did it yet. I'm telling y'all. Today or tomorrow, I don't know quite. If I have enough time, if I get home early enough, I'm just going to get on and I'm just going to play the video. So if I have time today, I will be playing Hidden Colors Part 5 all by itself. As soon as I get the Buck Breaking DVD, the same day that I get the Buck Breaking DVD, I will be playing Hidden Colors 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I will be having a special viewing of the new Buck Breaking video by documentary by Tariq Nasheed. So that's what I will be doing, just to let you know my future. So make sure you keep that in mind. Like I said, I will be having the latest Hidden Colors playing either tonight or tomorrow. Hidden Colors Part 5. It is what it is. Hidden Colors 5, the very last Hidden Colors in the series. Oh, well, at least according to Tariq. So it is what it is. All right, y'all. All right. So with that being said, I got this big ass motherfucking machine over here that I got a motherfucking. This gonna be some shit. I already know. Hey man, I'm gonna show y'all the wait till look, I'm gonna do all that and hopefully everything will be up and good and ready right before I start the movies, like the Hidden Colors thong. Maybe what I'll do is I'll engrave a couple things on the machine and show y'all how the engraver works too. Ha! Maybe. You know what I mean? And I can show y'all how the laser fucking engraver works. You know what I mean? And then I'll fucking call all you guys a fucking bunch of losers. You know. Well, I really won't mean it though, because I don't really know if you guys are fucking losers. The only time I know if you guys are fucking losers is if you guys fucking admitted that shit. So yeah. And that's how that shit's gonna. You already know. Oh, and tell them there will be white bread and some ale. Look. All you got to do is tell white people. Listen. You tell white people there's a viewing of a movie that all white people will love. Not only will it be a movie that you will love, you will enjoy, and you will cherish for the rest of your life, but the man that is showing the movie, and just because of his special guest, he will buy you all party-sized packs of original flavored Lay's and mayo dip. Yeah, see? Look at me. I'm a fucking guy. Look, I'm a fucking civilized ass motherfucker, dude. I just offered them potatoes, salt, and fucking mayo. If I'm not a fucking president hopeful, I don't know who the fuck is. It's like that. It's like that. All right. Now what? I know that shit was hella funny. Look, and I hope everybody got a very good kick out of that joke, that last joke too. Because that shit was hilarious. It took me quite literally 3 hours to set up that joke. Quite literally 3 fucking hours to set up that fucking joke. Okay? I just want to point that out. Yes, fat, salt, and a whole bunch of fucking goddamn potatoes. Okay? All righty. With that being said, stay up, motherfuckers. I'm the fuck out this bitch. You already know what it is. Trigger warning Tuesdays going into Wednesdays. Y'all motherfuckers ain't knowing what the fuck I do because I'm the best that do it every time I do. You heard me? Fuck what you heard. Fuck what you thought you saw. Fuck what you thought you think you motherfucking said, because you ain't said shit except this nigga a goddamn pimp. Fuck out of here. One up. Stay rough, stay real, stay black, stay doing your thing. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all already know. Hidden Colors, motherfucker. You better be looking out for my shit, because if my notification. Thank you. I appreciate it, Eleanor. I appreciate it very, 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 very much. Everybody, if you see, listen, y'all know me. And this is the last thing. I don't mean to keep y'all on here. Real shit. Y'all know me. I don't sit around going live all the time anymore. I don't be going live, like that, like hard body, like that. So if you see me going live, ladies and gentlemen, I need you to come in, check in, share it out, add, subscribe if you're not subscribed. I'm going to need you to do all of those things. Share it out. Let the algorithm catch it. Things of that nature. You know what I mean? Come on in. Pay attention. Come fuck with your boy. Got you. All right? So, thank you very much. Have a great, beautiful motherfucking day. I'm out this motherfucking, man. This shit is fucking Jesus Christ. Guys got me up until 6:16 in the goddamn morning. You fucking goddamn fucking. I don't know what the fuck you are. You leeches. I don't know what the fuck. But still, 6:16 in the goddamn morning. Jesus Christ, you fucking weirdos. Go to fucking bed. Fucking A. Motherfuckers. You know what? You motherfuckers. You know what? Motherfuckers want to be up all night long on YouTube just watching random bullshit if it wasn't for your dumbasses and shit. I just want to point that shit the fuck out. Okay? Because if you motherfuckers wanted to been in here, just what, you know how long this motherfucker would have been? This motherfucking goddamn quick chat motherfucking Trigger Warning Tuesday would have been about 30 fucking minutes. But now, you sons of bitches wanted to motherfucking be a part of this whole fucking thing, this clusterfuck of fuckery. Thanks a lot. I just want to put that out there. You. I liked that. I actually, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. You will be hearing that a lot more lately, in the future. This clusterfuck of fuckery. Okay, you will be hearing that a lot. Just gonna fucking put that out there, right? I'm just gonna put that shit the fuck out there. You will be hearing that a lot in the future. Because I am a clusterfuck of fuckery and you are a clusterfuck of fuckery. So therefore, there's going to be a whole lot of clusterfucks of fuckery going down and you are going to hear this shit. A whole lot. All right? So, to all my clusterfucks not giving a fuck out there, stay up, stay real, stay black, stay doing your motherfucking thing. And remember, can't nobody call you a clusterfuck but me, because I'm a nigga. Fuck these motherfuckers. Whoop that white boy ass. All right, stay up. I'm out.